Alright, hello. We're in a game called Black Beacon. And before we begin, give me a sec. Let me just check my audios. Let me just raise this thing up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Just checking audio real quick, making sure everything's right. Yep, okay, yep, everything looks fine. Alright, so give me a sec, I'm just gonna raise it a little bit actually. Or yeah, just keep it there, yeah. Volume it down a little bit. Alright. Hey James, this game is so fun. Yep, I'm gonna try it out, but first I'm just gonna grab some things to snack on, so I'll be back in just a little bit. So give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna open up the game. Flip it. There we go. Opening resources here. Only sucks. You have to beat a 20-minute tutorial every time. Didn't even. Aww. No accessible re-rolling, huh? That sucks. All right, let's go. Also, I came across a message when opening the game saying that there's a problem with Google logins. So I have to use something that isn't a Google, that isn't Google to link my account, I guess.
A tower. In its wall, we will store knowledge, lest we make the same mistakes. Its peak will touch the sky, so we are not scattered and divided. Come, we will seek the finest resources of all corners, and work together to build this grand tower. Come, we will make this miracle grow through time. Dynasties rise, and the thrones fall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is the banner's gonna be every single character that's limited? Is that going to happen? Because I swear, dude, I am so sick of seeing so many games have limited banners every single patch.
Build this tower, day after day, year after year, generations after generations.
Damn, that is some pretty good animation.
We will build this tower, its height that forever reaches for the heavens.
From the future. 70 with 70%
Let's
is
see
limited.
who we have here.
50%. Pretty pity, 100% weapon.
intriguing.
Oh, okay.
An outsider who once basked in the sunlight.
Ah, this is voiced.
Chose to
Hell yeah.
descend into the depths of the caves.
If everything's gonna be voiced like rate is 2%. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Rate for a 5-star. That's not bad.
Allow me to ask, what do you seek in this place? Ah, you wish to know about your past,
Oh, okay.
about where you were and what you had before you arrived here in this moment.
As long as I don't have to read for like 10 hours, then that is like fine by me, because oh man, every time I read anything for like more than like 5 to 8 hours, my throat starts to kill me.
Unfortunately, I don't have the answer to that. A complete blank slate is the perfect starting point for everything, don't you think? Who am I, you ask? My name is Cosmos. I oversee a place. See that tower? Standing tall like a beacon to the heaven. Inside that tower lies a library that holds all the answers
chapter
in
1.
the world.
How many chapters are there?
There you might find what you seek. You can see it. Good.
I'm assuming that there'll be like
have
several
beautiful
chapters
eyes.
to start out with, right?
Trust
Well, you
your
got
eyes.
2 5-stars both for
And
free.
know that
Ah,
what you're seeing is not a mirage.
oh, 6 chapters? Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good.
Now, the tower is yours.
You know, like it keeps the players like entertained for a bit.
Take this pendant. It's the key to the library.
I might want to show. Okay, got you.
Keep it safe, and proceed in the direction of the tower. Your journey has just begun.
This looks honestly
while
pretty
mine
really
is
good.
coming to an end.
This honestly looks pretty good so far. Like, I love the little animations during these scenes, which is Nice.
Farewell,
Nice touch.
Outlander.
The person basking in the sunlight. All things have names, and all names have power. A name gives form to an object, and form fixes that object.
Right now, it's pretty later with Zweihander from what I see. Oh, it's not called Zweihander. Ah, okay. Another game. Yeah, it's another game, Luigi. You know me, I gotta try out as many gacha games as I can. Yeah, it's a new one, yeah. I think yeah, it's just kind of Monarch. Oh, okay, sounds cool. I might give it a try. Oh, this is my Seer? Nah, my name isn't Seer. Yep. Sun laser. Yep. What? What do you mean special symbols are not allowed? What are you talking about? Hold on. Oh, because there was a space in, in the end. Top down free view. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You know, top down free view. Okay. Can I input Jamie as it was since the freaking gone? Damn. Hold on, wait. Which one do you think it looks better? Top down or free view? Okay, my phone can handle that. I can play. I have 12 gacha games on this phone now. Well, I've had to James. Oh, okay. So yeah, which one looks better? Top down or free view? What do you think, James? Or what? I'm already on like my first hard decision. I don't know what to pick. Try both out. Okay, let's try top down. Review? Nah, I'm gonna try out top. Top down. It's been a while since I played a top down game. I wanted to throw a change later. Okay.
You stay here for now. Others will be arriving soon.
Iron Black Monolith looms into view, piercing through the heart of the tower and drawing the eye skyward, beyond the reach of sight. Monolith is impossibly smooth, yet utterly devoid of light, like a mirror forged from the night itself, melding brilliance and darkness into one. Unfamiliar glyphs are etched across its surface, radiating in ineffable aura of mystery. Have you ever played Aether Gazer? Oh yeah, I tried that one for a bit, but it was mostly on emulator, and I fucking hated it, so I ended up stopping. It's that kind of combat, yeah. Yeah, I hated playing fucking gacha games that requires like movement with a keyboard or a controller on emulator, and it fucking sucks. I haven't tried playing it on my phone yet though. I feel like I'm like too far behind on that game anyway, so. I stare into it, a strange sensation takes hold, an eerie certainty that it is staring back like an eye submerged in the abyss. Use the joysticks to control the character's movement. Oh, whoa, yo, first person view. Yo, that's so cool. Hold on. Yo, that's so cool. Do I just walk up? Oh.
Why are you bringing an outsider here, Zero?
One character, any swap
We haven't
room. Oh,
received any
okay.
visit requests from our allies lately. Oh, if it's some lost traveler, just erase their memory and send them back to the nearest town. Those clothes don't belong to the people of Obed. How did someone like that end up here by accident?
Nana, this person is holding the director's keepsake.
Her calm statement plunges the space into pin-drop silence. The woman who had just been warm and gentle now fixes me with a piercing gaze. Nana steps forward, her tone easing slightly as her footsteps echo in the silence.
I'm Nana. What's your name?
Remain silent. I'll give you my real name.
Where did you get this?
Each character gets a color change skin at level 3. A color change skin? Level 3 affection, damn. Tell Nana about my conversation with Cosmos.
Cosmos gave you the Library of Babel, you say?
At that moment, the black monolith shifts ever so slightly, almost imperceptibly, as if the eye lurking in the abyss had just blinked. Yeah. Really, just different colors. Oh, okay. I glance around, but no one else seems to notice. Only I seem to feel that something is shifting in the air. An indescribable tension brews in the suffocating silence.
Do you know what it means to hold this pendant?
I will take charge of this place.
Before Cosmos left, he mentioned that the one who holds this pendant is the prophesied seer.
But that gives you a choice to pick which you prefer. Okay, gotcha.
And that we must support that person unconditionally.
Let's put aside whether that prophecy is true or not. This person seems completely unaware of our world.
Seer can sense the existence of this tower. That
I'm just gonna just sneak on by. Don't mind me.
Now, let's gather Seer's bio information.
The argument goes on, but their voices gradually fade into the distance. All the while, the monolith grows taller and more solemn with each passing moment. You get a free weapon skin for doing a skin trail as launch bonus and free zero skin in mail. Oh, okay. He's watching me, calling out to me. Without realizing it, I take a step towards it.
Seer? Seer!
It's the beacon. The beacon is awakening. It's been dormant for so many years. Why is it? The Library of Babel is opening.
I gotta lie, the animations are pretty on point.
Stay close to me.
Oh, so.
This place is dangerous.
Oh. Tap skill 1 to use vigor points to unleash Falling Feather. After making a hit with Falling Feather, tap skill 1 again to trigger the enhanced attack Blade Feather. Hitting with skill 1, change to skill 2. Once fully charged, tap skill 2 to unleash the Wing Radiant Blade and enhance your basic attack. Most skills consume vigor while landing basic attacks on enemies. Restore a small amount of vigor. Okay. Wait, can I like... I guess I can't access the setting right now. Okay. I wanted to try a preview too.
Fluttering wing.
I forgot a lot of characters have way different places. Okay, gotcha. Instinctively I shut my eyes, but instead of pain, I feel only the soft brush of feather. Feathers graze my cheek, then a dull thud echoes behind me. The nameless humanoids attempting to ambush me from behind disintegrate into particles of light as the bird crashes into them. Stunned, I watch as it circles once in the void before descending towards
Come
zero.
here on.
Ooh. As his golden wings fold in, the bird shrinks into a palm-sized finch and lands lightly on Zero's fingertips, tilting its head as it observes me. Too many impossible things have happened in such a short time. I'm starting to grow numb to the conspicuous absurdity before me. What are those things?
Indeed. You knew nothing about this place before you arrived.
I don't understand what you mean. Am I just supposed to accept all of this? Get me the hell out of this. I don't know what you mean.
I can't provide any further information until I confirm your identity. Relax. I'll ensure your safety until the beacon is deactivated. As long as you stay within my sight. I need to find my other comrades. Stay close to me. It's dangerous here. Shamash, where are Nona and the others?
He gazes into the endless abyss. Zero follows his gaze and lets out a soft sigh. The bird perched on her shoulder tilts its head curiously towards the abyss as well.
Let's hope they're not caught up in the unknown sector.
Shamash simply strides up to me.
Stand back.
His voice muffled beneath the layers of bandages carries an undeniable commanding authority.
Don't move.
My body instinctively obeys and steps back. Then countless humanoid figures flicker out of the darkness behind them, surging towards us.
Judgment begins.
Change character. After character portrait to switch character, switching near enemies triggers an entrance attack, and the switched out character recovers vigor faster.
Ignorance.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Forgot how much existed. He only appeared in tutorial like never, never in chapter 1. Ultimate skill actions like attacking or killing enemies will fill the ultimate skill gauge. Okay,
Bow before the sun's brilliance.
damn, that's pretty cool. Okay. Ooh, okay.
Ignorance.
Fluttering wings.
I don't know where I am.
Is this
Ow.
what pain feels like?
Owie. Oh, okay, yeah. Ow. Ow. There you go.
See ya. Release your grip.
Up. I got thrown into the wall. I was so jumped by the boss and didn't really understand anything to do. Got hit so much. I tried dodging most of it, but I keep mistiming. Heroes calling giants roar have faded into the distance, but the pain never comes. Once steady on my feet, I open my eyes. The sight before me transcends the limits of language. It is as though infinity itself has been sliced, rearranged, and reconstructed, where moments and eternity eerily stand still. Von Laser.
There you are. I've been waiting for you. For a long, long time.
Who are you?
I am.
The silhouette utters a name, but it fails to leave even the faintest trace in my mind.
This is the Borderland the library has created for you, your sanctuary, and your connection to everything. You can come back to this place whenever you want, and through it, you can reach anywhere you desire. However, when you return to your story, you'll forget everything that happened here. Hold my hand.
Though I have countless questions, my throat tightens as if squeezed and no sound escapes. I can only obediently place my hand in theirs.
I have granted you full access within this realm. Now, I will send you away to where it all began. Farewell.
Why am I standing here? The last thing I remember is being grabbed by the giant and thrown out. What happens next? My mind went blank as though my memories has been edited. The events in between are lost to me. However, the collapsing world won't allow me to stay immersed in my thoughts. The endless steel fortress made of service is withering. The shattered iron walls scatter through the air, exceedingly gruesome, as though trampled by a vast army. There was no one around before her long scarlet hair flutters in the air. In the shattered realm, only a figure stares silently, noticing my gaze. The girl slowly turns to me. Dude, the text just goes by so fast.
So, is this when we first met?
Dude, the text just like flies. Oh man, I tried to keep up reading, but man, it just like, the text just flies over, man. She remembers as she walks towards me, her tone familiar, as if we were old friends who haven't seen each other in years.
Oh, how strange.
No.
You, in this era, have already gained the permissions. Who granted you the permissions? And when did that happen?
Have we met before?
I know you, but you don't know me. At least not now. As much as I'd like to catch up, the current situation doesn't allow it.
Yeah. Attacking monsters builds up anomaly points. Once the meter is full, monsters enter an anomaly state, with each element triggering different effects.
Listen up and remember every word I'm about to say. You're still inside the anomaly. You've arrived in a sector 24 hours ahead of your timeline. What you're seeing now is the future that's bound to happen.
There we go. When an enemy executes a killing move indicated by a yellow flash, it can be interrupted at the last moment with any skill or a heavy strike. Hold the basic attack button to unleash a heavy attack and interrupt the enemy's attack. Okay.
You have the permissions to access the Library of Babel. You are the seer. Don't doubt yourself. You will become the director of Emean, and you must do it. Then let's be a bit more serious. Here it comes.
Such a happy future. World is ending. All are dying in just 25 hours. I know. Slowly, a golden sphere rises from the distant ruins. It has no sharp edges, yet the moment it comes into view, a prickling sensation fills the atmosphere. No one knows what force drives its smooth movement. The sphere floats in the air like the sun hanging high in the sky, surrounded by a golden ring resembling the corona of a star. A sun god, curse of Ra. Directly in front of the sphere is a massive void, initially dark, but now gathering light within.
See that sphere? That's the menace destroying this realm. Soon, it will obliterate this place completely.
As if to confirm her words, the golden ring around the sphere ignites, resembling the erupting corona of a real star. A wave of intense heat rushes towards me. Yet the girl remains oblivious to the imminent danger, her tone still calm.
But we still have a chance. This sphere is actually a machine that can be harnessed, and there is a command to stop it. Find Tasni, and he'll help you discover that command. Go find that command and reshape the doomed future. That's why you've come to this place. You're the only one who can save everyone.
What on earth is this?
I understand that you're confused. You don't need to understand my words. Just remember them.
We'll find Tasni, bet you forgot by
Then, relay my exact words to my past self, who knows nothing about any of this.
The sphere continues to rise with any debris or wreckage it touches, silently dissolving into its radiance. The light the light at its core has reached its peak, poised to erupt at any moment.
Farewell. Oh, I guess it's see you later.
When you fall in a dream, you jolt awake in reality. I snap my eyes open, gasping for air. Everything in my vision is still hazy.
Calm down. Take a deep breath.
Hand rests on my chest, applying gentle rhythmic pressure, guiding me to steady my breathing. Finally, my vision focuses. I realize I am lying on Nana's lap, and she is gazing at me with a look of concern.
Great. You're finally awake. Don't worry. The beacon is dormant, and the anomaly is gone. You're safe now. Your sudden fall really startled us. Luckily, Zero caught you. I've looked you over, and everything seems okay. Do you feel any discomfort?
I can't answer Nana's question. I carefully look around. The giant who tried to kill me and the girl who vanished in a flash of light are nowhere to be found, and the space itself has returned to a more comprehensible state. It seems I've returned to the base of the tower once again. What is a dream and what is reality? The events that have occurred in such short time have surpassed my ability to comprehend and process.
How much longer do you plan to stay in this state? If you can move your legs, stand up.
I try to push myself up to stand, but my legs refuse to cooperate. The little bird on Zero's shoulder shakes its head and chirps, then seeming to back up Zero's words, it takes flight and charges straight at me.
On.
I know you must have so many questions, but first, tell us, what just happened to you? It's okay if you're still trying to wrap your head around it. We got caught up in this anomaly called the Library of Babel. Just tell us what you remember in the order it happened from your point of view. Then we'll try to answer your questions.
I rubbed my swollen forehead, casting a resentful glance at the culprit who left me dizzy and disoriented. The bird seems completely unrepentant, continued flying erratically while chirping loudly like an incessant noise.
On. Quiet down.
Zero raises her hand and, in one swift and precise motion, snatches the noisy bird mid-flight, cutting off its chirps instantly. I turn my gaze back to Nana, who greets me with a warm smile. Look at everything I experienced after being thrown by the giant. The words spilling from my mouth seemed like something out of a fantastical tale. Had I not lived through it myself, I wouldn't have believed it either. To my surprise, no one shows even the slightest hint of doubt. On the contrary, the more I speak, the heavier the atmosphere becomes.
So you and Zero were attacked by an unknown giant within the anomaly, and you were thrown to a distant sector where you met Ereshkigal from the future.
Do you remember? I will find Daphne, okay? Don't worry, I'll find Daphne.
That explains how you ended up falling down from the top of the tower. Any clue about this, Zero?
No. But it doesn't matter now. I eliminated that giant, and it won't pose any further threat to us.
But we haven't figured out its true nature. That leaves me worried.
As I watch the two of them start discussing, I can't help but feel amazed. You really believe what I'm saying? Who is Ereshkigal? What is it? Anomaly Beacon? Who is Ereshkigal? Yeah. The mention of the name caused Zero to furrow her brow slightly.
If what you said is true, you'll soon know who she is.
As soon as the words were spoken...
Hey, I brought back what Cosmos asked me to get from the Philistine Sea. Can someone give me a hand with it? I mean, seriously. Why do I have to salvage a chunk of copper sphere from the seabed? It's really weighing me down. Huh? Who do we have here? Oh. Did I come at a bad time? Why are you all looking at me like that?
Familiar looking bird pops out. Hey, it's me. Both Zero and I are here. Looks like you've invited us all to somewhere unexpected. Why can't I speak human language, you ask? It's only natural for a cute bird like me to speak human language, don't you think? Unfortunately, I can't actually do that. But hey, even if I'm unable to speak, you understand what I'm trying to communicate, right? Words don't have to be spoken to be understood. You're hearing my words in your mind, awesome. Now this cute bird's got some instructions for you, just follow along. As head librarian, you must, you still have many things you want to do. Chapter 1, go back to the point in time where you should be. This isn't exactly where everything started, but it certainly is the most suitable starting point for you at this moment. Okay. Before you continue with your duties as head librarian, I must remind you that you are not alone on this journey. Zero seems to have chosen you, and since that's the case, you should just let her accompany you. That child has never before taken a liking to anyone like this. Which character?
I rarely engage in joint
Okay, you
operations
got
with
it.
others.
Execute.
Oh wait. Never mind. I was gonna see Zero gets. What do you mean? No spoilers. Stop spoiling shit. In the future.
What you just experienced is called an anomaly.
Spoilers. No. You know what I mean.
The anomaly originates from that black monolith.
Mm.
We call them Beacon. There are numerous beacons and anomalies in the world. That monolith is just one of them. The vision it creates is called the Library of Babel. To put it simply, when the beacon is activated, the space within the tower becomes infinite, and time itself materializes separately. This will result in the creation of a new library
And
of
jokes,
Babel
yeah, you
that
know, you are
exists
ancestor Drake
outside
gonna be
our
attracted
timeline.
now.
So, theoretically, one can travel to the future within the Library of Babel. However, besides you, there is only one other person I know who has experienced it. Cosmos, the one who gave you the pendant. And the messages brought back by people like you are known as prophecies. We have constructed this tower to control and monitor the beacon and
Oh, you
the
really has to
Library
drink a
of
big
Babel
suggestion.
for millennia.
Mm.
We call ourselves Emeon. As time has passed, the beacon has been activating less frequently. I never expected it to activate on your arrival.
A clear voice interrupts me.
So, my warm welcome is the shocking news that an outlander who knows nothing is now our new director?
Erishon stares at me.
Your story is as intriguing as your name. It's fascinating that you traveled to the future in the Library of Babel and met another me in a future timeline. And according to my future self, you are destined to rescue us and prevent an evil conspiracy. Well...
Erishon approaches me, her gaze is as sharp as a dagger, scrutinizing me from head to toe. Then, as if having sensed something, she lowers her voice and her expression changes.
You're not welcome here. Leave. Now.
Sharp difference between how she first treated me and how she acts now has left me completely confused.
Don't give me that look. I was just messing with you.
Without waiting for my response, Erishon turns to the others.
But seriously, doesn't this all sound absurd? Some random outlander shows up out of nowhere claiming to be the seer, and now we're dealing with a piece of scrap metal that's supposed to turn into a bomb and destroy everything. Do you really believe that this copper sphere, lying on a seabed for who knows how long, can still be activated?
Once again, everyone's gaze fixates on the copper sphere that Shamash has brought back to the tower. Its surface is covered in greenish silt and the bone-white remains of sea animals. Faint metallic patterns can be seen under the debris, but they appear lifeless, just like the sphere itself. Yeah, just looking at it reminds me of the horrific scene with it suspended high in the sky like the sun, dissolving everything. The body can't help but shudder.
What exactly is this thing?
I don't know. All Cosmos said was it's the remnants of an anomaly from Memphis. He said nothing on how it ended up buried in the Philistine Sea. Interestingly, though, I was attacked by the Nemesis while recovering it. That means our operation was compromised. And now, out of the blue, this unknown outlander breaks into our tower, claiming to be the rightful owner of this place. Doesn't it all seem a bit too convenient? And even if we put all that aside, that annoying old man was the one who asked me to get this sphere. Are you suggesting that our dear director wants to blow us all up?
Stop. This is a meaningless debate based on nothing but guesswork, and it should stop now. Zero. You and Erishon take Seer to check the identification. Shamash and I will take care of this copper sphere. No more questions. Just do as I say.
Oh, how they spoil story skipper and blood. If this tower were to lay flat on the ground, how long would it take to walk from one end to the other? I can't help but wonder while climbing this never-ending stairs. Furnishings and decorations shifted and changed with every step, altering from Ancient to modern, crude to refined, primitive to contemporary, as if the staircase spirals up around the central axis of history. Rather than lifeless construct, the tower seems more akin to an ancient tree that has stood for millennia. Kira walks ahead of me. Her steps are smooth and steady. The eight-petaled golden flower hairpin at her ear shimmers. Erishan, on the other hand, trails behind me without turning around. I can feel her intense stare through my back. Trapped between an icy front and scorching behind, I feel the need to break the silence and end the suffocating silence. Where are we heading?
The top of the tower. I need to collect your biometric data and cross-reference it with the World Population Database to verify your identity.
What exactly is this place? I wonder if the tower's evil. Who knows? Yua stops and looks back at me.
Have you ever heard the legend of the tower that reached the heavens?
I would be lying if I said no. Humanity united to build a tower in order to reach the gods' domain. The gods, to thwart their ambition, punish humanity by forcing them to speak different tongues. Unable to understand one another, the humans scattered and the tower eventually collapsed. It seems like every civilization has similar tales to explain why there is such a huge divide between peoples.
It is a legend, and it is not. To be precise, it became just a legend one day. 57 years ago, Cyril launched its first satellite into space. That was the moment when mankind saw the whole world with their own eyes. The concept of heaven was shattered, and the tower built to reach it naturally lost its purpose. At that moment, it was reduced from reality to legend. If you were an ordinary person, you would not be able to see this tower. Because it's been forgotten by the collective subconscious of humanity, any ordinary person cannot recognize its existence. Which means, you must be one of us.
What are you even talking about? Erishan suddenly creeps up behind me and whispers softly into my ear.
Haven't you realized it yet? You are now part of the legend. Welcome to the other end of the world, Seer.
Although her voice is so near, it feels like it's coming from the depths of the abyss. All of a sudden, an intense chill climbs my spine up to my skull. My eyes widen at the familiar sensation. Down at the bottom of the depths, the black monolith at the center once again radiates a golden light. As soon as the ground under my feet begins to tremble, Erishan reacts. Erishan rushes me towards Zero, shielding us with her body. In the next moment, a huge force sweeps across the sky like a hurricane, sweeping away all order.
The beacon?
Oh shit! Oh, she got swept away fast. Jeez.
Fluttering wings. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
I see.
Upon receiving my affirmative response, she immediately shifts her attention to her surroundings. Her question didn't carry any empathy or emotion, as if they were just routine tasks. So what is this place?
The beacon has been activated again, and now we are in the Library of Babel. But do not worry. We are in the Primordial Sector, the border between the library and reality. Once the beacon is deactivated, we will return to reality, just like before.
Primordial Sector.
Yes, the library is divided into the Primordial Sector and the Unknown Sector. The Primordial Sector corresponds to a specific area, known as the Prototype, within the tower in reality. The Unknown Sector was created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion. If you are not in the Primordial Sector when the beacon is deactivated, you will not be able to get back to the real world.
So, Erishon.
She accidentally ended up in some other sector.
A slight frown appears on her face. Don't get along with her, huh?
I do not understand why you are asking, but since you are the seer, I am obligated to answer all your questions. From where I stand, I do not hold any grudges against her, though I cannot say whether she feels the same way.
Her calm gaze stays fixed on me, almost as if waiting for me to give her some kind of instruction. Maybe we can go search for her together. I asked hesitantly.
Understood. Please stay by my side. I will protect you. Go scout the area ahead, On.
The bird perched on her shoulder lets out a sharp chirp before leaves. Is that your pet? What's that creature?
Its name is Ansu, but it is better not to call it that unless urgent. All beings have names, and names hold power. Calling something by its true name reveals its true nature.
Although her answer does not exactly address my question, I have somehow gotten used to her way of talking. Let's call Onchirp then. Ooh.
I think I just heard a noise from that bookshelf.
Something seems off about that bookshelf over there.
The way these books are arranged seems to be hinting at something.
This arrangement. Is some kind of binary code? Is it Morse code, perhaps?
Yes,
Do you know what it means?
it means do not trust her.
Who are we not supposed to trust?
I do not know. Looks like someone tried to send us a message through these bookshelves. Do you have any thoughts?
Looks like some kind of warning. Whoever sent this didn't have enough time to explain the details.
You are right. We should let Erishon know about this. She is more attuned to such things than I am. Perhaps she may have some insight.
If you get lost, you can check the golden directional marker at the character's feet. Alright. After the quest column, to know what it takes affects some screens. Okay, so what? Tap that. Oh, okay, that's cool. Go, go, go.
This is what happens to the lost ones. No need to feel sorry for them. They're merely byproducts that the library has not fully digested.
What over here? Oh, okay. Oh, chest. The library is filled with unknowns. A bit of exploration might yield unexpected rewards. Okay. Next stage. Proceed. I don't have a choice. I wanted to explore the menu. When can I explore the menu? I want to roll on character banners. Come on. Or find Tasney. I'll find Tasney. There what?
Relax. The laws of physics in the library do not work the same as in reality. Let's keep moving.
Ooh. That button to activate combat burst for your team. Oh, okay. You got it. Oh, that meter up there, got it. Okay. Okay.
Fall. Ansu, end it all.
I think for the fine. I'll find Tasni at some point.
Judgment.
Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Who the fuck do I have to kill next? Oh, over here. Anything? Any treasures? No treasure. Okay. Treasure? Any treasure? No treasure. Okay. Let's go. Bookshelves in this area are arranged differently.
We have entered the unknown sector, a derivative sector created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion.
Oh yeah, by the way, I just remembered that I believe it was like what, today? In Madoka Magica they released a new main story. But I'm probably gonna do the main story when they release it next one, so I gotta do 2 main stories to get a pretty long stream, so I'll wait for the next release of the next episode or the next chapter. Exhaustion. She walks to a bookshelf, takes a book, and hands it to me. I can't read that. What's written in this book? What does it mean? Is it written in ASCII or something?
Nothing. What is written here does not make any sense. Do you know why the earliest humans built this tower?
I shake my head.
Because they discovered that if they offered their words and knowledge to the library, it would generate new knowledge based on what they had given. By infinitely arranging and combining these words, all the history that has ever happened, the things that are happening now, and the prophecies that have yet to come, will be provided by the library. Just like a conjunction in mathematics, this string of digits contains all possible combinations of numbers. Similarly, the library contains all possible combinations of words. This library serves as a repository for the entirety of humanity's known and unknown knowledge. It holds every question ever asked by humanity, with all the possible answers to those questions.
However, I'm putting trademark white square military medal, real metal. What a weird dream, Sammy. But it's all useless. The purpose of information license is retrieval, not creation. Simply compiling everything is the same as having nothing. If this information cannot be accessed, it is as good as nothing.
Here, you will find everything, but nothing you seek. You will be lost in an endless sea of information. If we go any deeper, we may end up on the path of no return. We have to get back to the primordial sector.
How do we get back?
Look for bookshelves that are arranged in an orderly way.
Change view, any room, not okay. Oh, this is okay. I see. Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Remember, follow the passage with the most orderly arranged bookshelves.
Okay.
And you will find a way out.
I'm keeping this view. I like this one. Let's go this way. Hey, Ring, how you doing? I guess we go this way. Evacuation progress. Let's see. Where the fuck am I? Let's go this way then. I failed the test. Nah, man, you definitely got 100, man. Totally 100. Oh, looky here. Cool.
That is not the way. Choose your path
Ah
carefully.
man, you totally got 100. If you didn't get 100, then you're not Asian enough, apparently.
Fluttering wings.
It's like made 4 points. That's a bot. Ringo, take care of it. Take care of it, Ringo. There's a bot here. Likely Banovator. Take care of it, Ringo. Show your loyalty. Didn't go through. Let me don't go through.
That marking.
What was it? Well, it's not published in
must
chat.
be
You not
Ares
see.
doing.
You got 100 out of 1,000. House 10,000. How smart? Yeah. Where am I? Going this way. Wait. There we go. But it didn't go through. It didn't go through. Well, I guess I'll have to do it myself then. I had no time to say. Ringo.
These traces are new.
Because when I went to Amadou, I guess, yeah. Well, Ringo, I just banned the person so that they don't come back. At no time. What, no time to study or no time? I had tests back to back. Well, Ringo, you should have relied on your Asian instincts, alright?
Causing widespread damage, behaving impulsively, and showing a blatant disregard for the consequences. Quite the way for her to behave. If we continue to follow these traces, we will find her in no time, barring any unforeseen
I
circumstances.
didn't answer what I know from the top of my head. Ringo, you should have gotten the answers the moment you saw the question. You should have gotten it the moment you saw the question number, actually. Where am I going? Oh, through here. Okay. Like the bag, that means there should be a break between them. Ringo definitely had enough time. Yeah, you definitely had enough time. Oh fuck me balls, what he say. Well, Ringo, you better have passed it. You should have got 100%. Oh, look at that weird sphere looking thing. Oh,
This is the second time.
another one.
You've noticed it too?
Let's see. Oh, what does it mean this time?
Irreversible. That is the direct translation. Irreversible? What is irreversible?
First test was more important. The moment Ringo saw the test, he should have completed it as spiritual. Exactly. James has the right idea. Oh yeah, wait, what is this thing? Can I break it? Apparently I can hit it, but I don't know what it does. All right.
Ansu, end it all!
I swear to God, man, if there's any copyright music and Twitch decides to flag it for like no reason, I'm gonna be so pissed off. What's this? Head librarian's permission required. Oh, I can't use it. Okay. Oh wait, what's this? Well, I can't go there. Okay. Rip dog face. I saw test. I'll probably permission. Okay, you got it, Ringo. Okay, let's go here. Maybe you play a game and maybe the game is not a cover. Maybe you play. Yes, he plays a ton of gotchas. He listed them for me the other day, didn't you, James?
The pendant. It's glowing.
No, I've seen you in servers. I definitely do not. Ah man, he totally does. Time freeze zone. Okay, you got it. Noah's RX. Yep. RX plays gotchas. I play gotchas. Everyone knows I play gotchas.
Fluttering wing.
But that's done. Ooh, it leveled up. Next stage. Proceed.
It seems you have the ability to freeze the flow of time in a small area within the library. Perhaps this power can be of use.
Now let's head up. Ooh, look at that, another one. This is the third time. Let's go find Arishan first. Let's go check it out. Let's check it out.
Sure.
Loki trying to tease RX with the amount of pulls I'm flexing. Aha.
Well, doom is fated. That is what it said.
I was trying to warn us of something. Oh, there she is. Okay, unable to change perspective. You got it.
Zero. Are you in such a rush to seek my shelter?
No, not me. It is the seer who wants to meet you. And I am merely following order. Rather than wasting time arguing with me, focus instead on the situation at hand, Eri.
Fluttering. Where did you learn these boring lines from? Did Cosmos teach you that? So annoying. Don't interrupt me while I'm talking.
And gone, yay.
Already calling that simpleton the seer, huh?
You are getting more vulgar. Is that a bad habit you picked up during your years outside? No one can control the activation of the beacon. What Sia said was true, and the prophecy is true. This is enough to prove Sia's identity. Or are you being stubborn for the sake of the impossible?
This attitude, caring about absolutely nothing. It's seriously disgusting. I wonder what it'll take to crack that icy expression of yours.
I do not understand why you are so fixated on something beyond your control.
The bird nods approvingly, then cocks its tail. And I'll like both of you to stop arguing. It looks like you're on good terms. Let's remember our situation before you start fighting. Your words silence both of them.
By the way, Eri, we ran into something unusual on our way here.
Zero recounts the peculiar bookshelves we saw during our journey to Arishan. Arishan just shrugs impatiently.
Is there anything in this place that isn't weird? Instead of getting sidetracked by irrelevant stuff, perhaps we should focus on what to do next.
Buffett, nah, man, I totally haven't forgotten about Tasney. Don't worry, I'll find Tasney. Whoever Tasney is.
How long has it been?
Based on our subjective time flow, it has been 2 hours and 25 minutes.
That's surprisingly long. Didn't they say that its activation time has dropped to less than an hour over the past decade?
This time, and the last time, were unexpected.
Oh, right, you didn't get to see that yet.
So are we just going to stand here and do nothing?
Name pops into my mind.
But we still have a chance. This sphere is actually a machine that can be harnessed. And there is a command to stop it. Find Tasney, and he'll help you discover that command.
Oh, by the way, the feature you asked me to find Tasney. Before I can finish my sentence, the air seems to grow still as both Zero and Arishan turn their gaze towards me.
That reminds me. Looks like we don't have to stand around and wait after all. There's one more thing we haven't verified yet. Didn't you claim you can scan the library? And didn't you say that the future me asked you to find Tasney?
Yeah, Miss Parrot. So, who's this Tasney?
Must I go through all the stories? Zero.
You forgot about Tasney if I didn't remind you.
Tasney is the 372nd director of Emaon.
He was the mentor of that annoying Cosmos. After passing the director's position to Cosmos, he ventured onto the path of no return and got lost in the library.
Zero to E2, Vina. Well, Ringo, I would have done it already. I would have gotten her E2'd same day, no questions asked. He's talking about Siege Altar.
And that all happened 80 years ago.
Erashan's smile widens, yet her eyes darken.
So, if we want to see him, we have to go back 80 years.
All right, sounds easy enough. Ooh, settlement. Okay, let's take our leave for a moment. Characters. Okay, although I'm not sure whether this saying is equally applicable to Zero, but before guiding her, you should at least first take a look at her materials in the library. There isn't much time. Let's skip the part where we select things carefully and instead just stuff all the guidance related content in there. Okay.
I will record these experiences.
Weapons, hands, upgrade, BS, back, go back. Ability to retrieve the library. As the head of the librarian, you should have authority to invite individuals from various regions. Timelines displays. Retrieval. Oh, we got the banner system. We finally at the gotcha. You really don't see it. Vina and her friends dial like perfect, lovely King Arthur. Let's go. Let's see what we get. First 10 pull. It's a purple, I think so. Oh, draft, hammer, board, long journey, hammer.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Is the
she's pretty
Duchess
cool.
here?
4-star. She looks cool. Saying news for you. Oh, looky here. I can pick whomever. There's Erashan, Logos, Viola, Lychee. Who's Lychee? Oh, you're Lychee. Okay. Nana. Weapon potential. That skills eye. Oh. Logos? Oh. Logos. Hey. What'd she do? Oh. Okay, wait. Oh, and this is the rate up right now. Oh. She's cool. I kind of want her. She looks cool. Oh. Go to mail, by the way. Oh, do I have mail now? Character. Not until the tutorial is fucking done, apparently, so can't leave. Or gift packs. Fucking give me the gift. Okay, let's see. Daily offers. Yada yada. Oh, look at that free thing. I got a free key. Daily. I got a free daily thing. Okay, so recommended. Oh, look at that. They showed the CAD price, but no taxing. Oh, top up bonus. What? They have a top up bonus in this game too? Damn. Okay. Ooh, okay. Out of my way. That's successful. Not now. I don't want to top up.
The
Claim.
library is very important to me. Aside from it, I don't have any.
Mail. Oh, claim all.
My name is Ninsar.
Oh.
Strange.
Oh, looky here. Cool. Let's see. Retrieval. Let's see. We have 25. So let's see. Oh, there's a limited weapon. Oh, it's guaranteed for 50. Ooh. Okay. I want this character. This character looks cool. Character selection. Ooh. And then there's weapon, pick up weapon. Asti, Erashan. Oh. Oh, okay. Show characters. These are the characters. I didn't see. Yeah, there's Erashan. There's Logos. Logos looks pretty cool. I like her. Which one? Erashan? There's Viola. Ooh, actually Viola looks pretty cool too. This is cool. She's so nice. Ooh, I like Viola. Viola looks pretty cool. Ooh. Oh, hold on. I wasn't done. Then we got Nana. Potentials. Oh, these are like collecting Eidolons for a character. Free weapon skin for Viola during her skin trail. Oh, okay. Then there's Lychee. Let's see, skills. I want this character. This character looks cool. Yeah, we'll try rolling for her. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's just Florence. Hold on, wait. Okay. It's like a Zweihander. I'm assuming that this is limited, right? Okay. Well, I'm gonna do 110 on this, see what happens. Well, 70's not bad. You know what Zweihander? Oh yeah, I know it was Zweihanders. I got her. I got her on my first 10. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Garcia 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, first 10. Wow, she's like her. Yeah, Florence. Yeah, I got her my first 10. Let's go. I got her. Who is it? I don't know who to get for this one. I kind of want either Logos or Viola. They look pretty cool. I don't know who to get. Like, I want either one of these two. These two look pretty cool. Lumen. Why are you Lumen? None of them is called Lumen. It was like, none of them is Lumen. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, nice. Yeah, but I really want Viola too. Oh, you want Logos? I don't know. Lychee. Oh, Lychee. This is the this is a guy. Lychee looks pretty cool. But I don't know. I really kind of want. He's okay, yeah. Yeah, Lychee doesn't look that bad. He looks pretty cool. But I kind of want either Logos or Viola. But wait. Oh, but I can get a character from this. Maybe I'll go for Viola on this one, and then I'll get Logos on this one. How about that? Yeah, I'll get Logos on this one, and then I'll get Viola on this thing. So get from standard pool to 20 pools. What, this one? Or what, this one? Viola. Yeah, I'll probably like do Logos on this one, then I'll do Viola on this one. Oops, not now. I'll rate you later. Gonna get triple. Nah. I think you can only get like one 5-star, right? On this one. Ooh. Oh, there's also the weapon though. This is a limited. Ooh. You sure want to steal? Like, no. I got the character on the first 10. Isn't that great? Okay, so yeah, I'll grab this one. Let's see. Oh, let's do this one. It was only a matter early on. Okay. Okay, and this is for the last one. We all right, and now we go claim. Yep. Yep, we'll go for Logos. Yes. He's getting a fake out, right? There we go.
My name is Logos, the head student of the Delphi Society. Are you also?
There we go. And then I'll like get this character 7 point. It's mostly her ascension pass. Oh, okay, got you. Okay, yep. So I got Florence on my first 10, and then I got Logos from my select. That sounds really good. Okay, let's see. Quick.
See suffering as a blessing.
That's Florence a lot. She's cool. Yeah, she looks cool. I kind of like her. So glad that I got her on the first 10.
Clear logical thinking ensures progress up the ladder of philosophy.
Okay, let's try her out. We're gonna move on to, yeah, we're gonna like clear out the entirety of chapter 1 and see where this takes us. Oh, there's like 2 chests on this one. I didn't see any chests. Oh well, whatever. I don't automatically. Oh, okay. We got a trial character with us. Okay, remove character. I want to use you, and I want to use.
Hand me the sword.
Oh no, I can't use Logos. Okay, whatever. I'll try Logos later. I'm gonna reroll for Florence because she's so cool. I love German weaponry. Yes. Oh, that's unfortunate. I cannot put in a 3rd character. Oh well. Oh, so I'm gonna try Florence, and then I'm gonna try out Logos in the next stage, I guess. Music line for this? I'm not sure. Maybe there is. I think there might be. Let me check. Path of no return. Black Beacon. Approximately 5,000 years before the world calendar, humans discovered a massive black stele within the land of the Roaring Lion. The black monolith possessed an incredible power, and the vision brought was regarded as divine revelation. I'm actually not entirely sure. No PC. There's no Google Play specifically downloads on main driver. Okay. No PC client. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's a PC client for Google Play, but man, I tried downloading that thing before, and it takes so much space on your computer. I decided to like opt out of it. Is there? Yeah, there's a Google Play thing that you can download, but man, it takes up a lot of space. The client itself. Looked at the official and there's none. Google Play Games is downloads on main drive. It sucks. Yeah. Numerous temples were constructed around a monolith where the people offered their knowledge in exchange for prophecies of the future. It's gonna flood your main. Yeah, I tried. I tried. I know this was fucking doing it, and then it's just like deleted it. I didn't want any part of that shit. It's like I don't know. Like it feels so clunky. The fucking whole thing felt so clunky. The Google Play thing that you could like download on your computer, it just felt so clunky. And he came to receive divine revelations, only to be swallowed by the monolith and become lost in the anomaly. No one can accurately tell what the anomaly is, only describe it as an infinite hexagon. You can like download this on an emulator, I guess. You could play it on an emulator. But then again, I really hate playing games with like movement schemes like this on emulator because it kind of sucks. The infinite hexagon it holds all possibilities and everything unimaginable. Its name is the Library of Babel. 25 years before the world calendar. In the center of the tower, the glyphs on the surface of the black monolith begin flashing more frequently. Babel like Arknights. Yeah. I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Well, there are games that restrict emulator use, like Square Enix did to Octopath Traveler, which is so dumb. I don't know what thought process went in their heads when they decided to make that a thing, but yeah. But since Octopath Traveler like switched companies, emulators like work now, I guess. As all the glyphs on the monolith light up, an eerie light fills the entire tower. Every room in the tower begins to transform, following the scheme of many mathematical laws, duplicating, translating, folding, extending, mirroring, flipping, creating an infinite space that defies reality. This incomprehensive process of expansion has no discernible center, or perhaps every point in space is the center. The tower becomes one colossal kaleidoscope. Amidst all this, there is a person entirely absorbed by her work, her hands never stopping.
Enki? Enki? Where are you? Ninsar?
Free perspective. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, there she is. Damn. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Dude, she has so many fucking skills, dude. What the fuck? Alright, we're just gonna move along.
59 millimeters, 98 millimeters, 60 millimeters.
She skillfully switches the tools in her hand, each cut precise and without deviation, as if made by a machine. Bit by bit, the sculpture's head begins taking shape under her skilled hands. Ninsar stops only when the clay next to her hand is used up.
Oh, It's all gone.
As soon as her words are spoken, quick footsteps approach from afar.
Ninsar, great, you're here.
Nana glances around.
Where's Enki?
About 10 minutes and 36 seconds ago, he went to known sector B19 on modern floor.
Oh, I've said it so many times. When the library is opened, stay in your current original sector. Oh, why can't he just listen?
At the moment, Nana seems to recall something.
Hold on. Sector B19. Isn't that the starting sector where the squad of no return was before they departed?
Yes.
Oh, what a troublemaker. This Tasni's child is just a carbon copy of him.
Judging by his speed and usual antics, he should be in sector A87 on the same floor. You're fast, Nana. If you go after him, there's still time.
All right, I get it.
As Nana prepares to leave, the girl calls out to her again.
Nana,
Huh?
can you bring me some pottery clay when you come back? And my chisel is broken. I need a new one.
Is that all you need?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, let's head off this way. Let's see, okay, any chests that I should be like aware of? Nope. Okay. Nope. Ooh, okay. This lesson. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, just pretty much like I'll figure it out on my own. As soon as I'm done. Yep. Okay, let's try out Nana.
Moonset!
Ah. Okay. Hello. The once clear path is now blocked by an unfamiliar gate. This is a foolproof door. Only those who answer Master Enki's carefully selected questions correctly may pass through. All right.
This way leads to the starting sector for the squad of no return. Enki left his special markers here. Looks like that brat has already made up his mind to leave.
All right.
Enki!
Okay, let's go this way. Yep. I really want to see what her ult does. Maybe we'll get the chance to see.
Minutes have passed. Good. The biggest obstacle to my plan hasn't shown up yet. Once I cross the next sector, I can blend in with the squad of no return. And this time, I will...
The figure looming in front of Enki ends his grand plan.
You will what?
Whoa, Nana! How did you get here? No way! How did you pass the foolproof door? I prepared so many questions! Did you really answer them all correctly? Could it be you know how many grains of sand are on Earth's surface? Or calculate how many drops of water it would take to extinguish the sun? or how long it would take a chocolate bar that doubles in mass every minute to fill the entire universe?
Of course not. I didn't answer those ridiculous questions. I just smashed the gate. By the way, you're not allowed to install any gates without permission.
Enki's eyes widen in disbelief with a hint of dissatisfaction.
I protest! Only the most despicable of brutes would resort to such a crude method to bypass the foolproof door! You're cheating! Cheating! How could you?
Enki yells and scans the surroundings, seeking an opportunity to escape. But before Enki can make a run for it, Nana grabs the back of his collar and lifts him up like a kitten.
A stinky brat who doesn't follow the rules has no right to protest. How many times have I made it clear? You and Ninsar aren't allowed to venture onto the path of no return until you're grown-ups. If you continue to be so disobedient, I will kick you out of the tower for the rest of your life.
Enki tries to say something, but Nana's stern gaze silences him. When he realizes Nana may kick him out of the tower forever, his face goes white.
Please, Nana, don't. I'm sorry, my good Nana and Hedwana. Please don't banish me.
Oh, stop calling my full name with that pitiful tone when you want something from me.
Enki tries to explain, but Nana notices humanoid creatures approaching from the unknown sector. He decides to postpone her lecture for now. Okay, Enki skill. Okay, got it.
I'm not acting innocent. I mean it. I swear on the Library of Babel that I'll never secretly call Hedwana an old, nasty, stupid woman behind your back.
From the flames.
In the name of
Chill out.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Tasni.
Okay.
For the sake of Tasni.
Yeah.
Waning Crescent.
I get hungry, I'm gonna make food. Okay, you do that, Ringo.
All right.
Okay,
I won't
we kill him?
banish you from
Yeah.
the tower. But in return, behave yourself and go back to Ninsar.
Alright, we're back. Let's see. When all the commotion settles down, the light from the black monolith dims once again. Enki storms angrily into Ninsar's room as the infinite space disappears.
You idiots! Idiots! Yeah, I mean it! You're such an idiot! Why did you tell Nana where I was? Why did you stop me? Didn't you promise not to tell her my whereabouts?
Ninsar continues her work without even looking up.
That was just your one-sided request. I don't remember agreeing to it.
I don't care! You're mean and stupid! Ninsar is a dummy. I'll never play with you again, and I'll never talk to you anymore. People who don't keep their promises are the worst.
The chisel in Ninsar's hand pauses for a moment.
Whatever.
About 10 minutes later.
Hey. Idiot. Idiot. Ninsar. Ninsar.
Ninsar remains indifferent.
Sister.
The girl finally turns her head.
What's wrong?
Enki fidgets before reluctantly handing over an object.
My apology.
In Enki's hand is a brand new chisel.
Here, I fixed it for you.
As Ninsar is about to accept the chisel, Enki retracts his hand and starts rambling.
No, this won't do. It's too ordinary, too mundane. How could I create something so plain? Hold on a sec. Let me add the rifling and explosives to this chisel. Then it can help you blast through rocks and reach the working surface needed for the sculpture. Don't worry, I'll include a control system to ensure a precise blast range. Accurate to the millimeter. I know there are many parameters to consider, but I'll make it happen in just an hour.
Ninsar quickly grabs her chisel.
No need. This one is good enough.
You're so mean.
Enki sulks, hanging his head. Little does he know, as Ninsar takes the chisel, a faint smile appears at the corner of her mouth. Pausing her carving, Ninsar looks at the nearly finished sculpture in her hands.
I'll call this child Mer.
Alright. Not a bad name.
Enki absentmindedly replies.
Well, Sally has been interrupting my work lately. Can you do something to make her quiet down?
The spark ignites in Enki's eyes, and his spirit once again lightens up.
Sally, huh? I'll make her a cradle, like a cat's cradle. When she's tucked in, she'll go to sleep peacefully. No, that'd be too boring. Let's see. I'll add some extra features. How about this? I'll make a special cradle that, when you place any creature inside, it won't need to eat, drink, defecate, or lose hair. Forever in peaceful sleep.
Alright, let's go with that.
But I don't have enough materials to make my genius idea come true.
Enki rolls his eyes once again.
Hey, Ninsar, perhaps we could use your...
His gaze lands on a clock that Ninsar has just repaired.
No way. Don't touch what I fixed.
Enki's expression instantly turns sour.
I just don't get it. Aren't you bored of restoring these ancient relics day in and day out? Even if you fix them, they're just lifeless objects that won't progress any further. So why don't you let me give them a makeover?
I don't understand either. Why do you have to make Nana angry? Why do you always want to go deep into the library? If you have questions, just ask me, and I'll give you the answers. You don't need to find your answer in the library. What are you exactly looking for in there?
Ninsar is getting riled up. All of a sudden, Enki turns his head, locking eyes with Ninsar, and speaks with a grave seriousness.
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
Enki's reply leaves Ninsar, speechless.
So how about stop acting all smart if you can't even answer such a simple question, sister? If I can go deeper into the library, maybe one day I'll meet our father and ask him that question myself.
You know that's not going to happen. He left 10 years ago. Even if we set out now, we'll never find the time sector he's in. Please, Enki, don't say anything like that again. Whether inside or outside the library, humans' short-sighted perspective will always prevent them from seeing the truth. Don't let the library consume you.
I've crossed off the librarians who went down the path of no return from the roster. Are you doing all right, Nana?
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the 2 kids Tasni left behind. They're the only ones who can make you look so grumpy.
I'd rather not talk about them. Let's just say
Hey, Code,
they're...
you get lucky. Yeah, I got the new character on the first. I got the new character on 110 roll.
One of them is always curious about everything.
Yeah, you missed me roll on the banner. I got Florence in 110 pull.
If only they could somehow balance each other out.
I know who took my luck now. That's not my fault, man.
They did cause you a lot of trouble, it seems.
Dealing with Enki is simple. Just give him a good beating and he'll behave. Or at least pretend to. But Ninsar... Well,
How many pulls did it take for you to get Mekti?
To her, everything is transparent. After all, she has known the answers
Pity.
to
Oh, you went straight for
everything
pity?
since birth. So
Yeah, it only took me
naturally,
like 40 pulls,
has no
20 tickets, and like
expectation for
20 pulls from the from my gems.
Well, they were
Damn.
born inside the
Yep.
library. Maybe it messed with their heads? Despite their extraordinary intelligence, they're still limited by their young bodies.
Oh look, someone stole it. It's
So
not my
their
fault.
desires come across as
Not my
innocent
fault,
and
man.
Unfiltered.
I don't know who's stealing all your luck, but it's totally not me, so.
Tasni sure left you with two troublemakers.
Well, let's forget about it for now. What's causing me a bigger headache is our dwindling numbers. We're short-staffed.
Yeah, many of us have gone down the path of no return. The library's opening hours are getting shorter, and everyone's worried it might close permanently. Me too, Nana. I've applied to join the next squad of no return. You won't see me after the beacon is activated again.
What did you just say?
Hey, don't give me that look, Nana. The library is open only for too short of a time. So, if you want to keep exploring the unknown sector, there's no turning back. But what's the harm? We won't return until we reach the end of the library. That's where we'll all end up eventually.
Like, so yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I might like continue playing this game for a long while, I guess. Rerolling. Apparently it takes very long to reroll, so I'm very glad I get to skip out of that.
I've waited for this day for far too long, Nana. I hope you can give me your blessing before I embark on this journey. Let's think back to the past and think about how far we've come. The first explorers of the library didn't
I want the
even
game.
know how to get
Oh yeah,
back
this
to
game's not bad.
reality.
The story's actually pretty good. I keep
Thousands
hearing
of
good things about the story. People keep
sacrificed their
commenting how good
lives
the
to
story
find
is.
The difference between
I'm
the
gonna have to wait.
primordial sector and the unknown sector.
PC client. Yeah, yeah, it'll probably like release a PC client at some point. Go ahead.
By studying the unknown sector, countless Emians suspected that the library is a comprehensive collection of all human texts.
PC client's Google Play.
Like a
Well,
decoding machine.
Google Play is pretty dog shit. Not gonna lie. I tried it out before and it was pretty bad.
It was only when our predecessors discovered a room full of Elish meditations that had the exact same content but different punctuation that the hypothesis was confirmed. Based on clues, records, and legends, our
I know Google Play
predecessors
PC sucks
started
too,
to
yeah.
realize that the library might
Yeah, it's pretty
contain things
bad.
from different eras. The extension of the library's time, and only now we have glimpsed its vast expanse. Until recently, some of us suggested that there is no separate time dimension within the library, but rather, time itself is an extra dimension that has always existed.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, Google Play really is not that good. Like, it's like the size of it is bigger than an emulator, to be honest. Not gonna lie, it's like really big.
I'm genuinely
It's like
curious
it's
about
like what,
else
90
this
gigs?
library holds.
I think
Nana,
BlueStacks
I'm really
is
curious.
like only 60 gigs. I can't remember. I think, and then I think like LD Player is like what, 70 gigs.
What is it exactly? Does it have an end? And why does it keep creating new content? There are so many unknowns ahead, and I must embark on this journey. How can I resist? Pray for me, Nana. If we meet again in
Yeah.
the future, I'll be sure to have the final answers. And when that time comes, I'll share everything I've seen and heard with you.
Nana smiles, looking into eyes filled with pure curiosity.
I understand. May you return from the library.
Thank you, Enheduanna.
He returns the same smile.
Although, I'd prefer to meet you again on the path of no return.
What awaits at the end of the hexagon? For every Amon, that has always been the ultimate question. No one has ever reached the end, and no one has ever returned. Therefore, the question remains unanswered. However, everyone desires the ultimate answer, which eventually drives them onto the path of no return. In the Age of Faith, this place was seen as the Library of the Gods. In the Age of Enlightenment, this place was seen as an extraordinary miracle. In the time when the universe was described through equations, this place was seen as a mystery. And in the time when humanity was abandoned its gaze from the heavens to see these stars, this place has become an eternal decoding machine, deciphering all knowledge in a ceaseless, exhaustive search. This infinite hexagon contains the past, the present, and the future. It holds all the possibilities and everything unimaginable, yet it offers no answers or hope, such as the Library of Babel. Once the unknown is revealed, there is no turning back to ignorance. Oh, alright. Okay, that's done. Oh wait, what's next? Do I unlock chapter 2 or... Oh wait, no, there it is, 1-6. Found it. Okay, this looks like it's just a cinematic sequence.
Tasney, the director with the shortest tenure, with only 1 year in service. There is very little information about himself. Nevertheless, his inventions could fill an entire encyclopedia.
For example?
For example, he invented a machine capable of automatically proving or disproving any propositions. He even created a model for the expansion and cooling of the early universe after the Big Bang. Legend has it that he embarked on the path of no return to create a new language that could bridge all communication gaps.
Sounds quite extraordinary. You surely have your fair share of superheroes in this organization.
You've got quite a funny way of speaking.
Well, what exactly is this path of no return you've been talking about? Erishon and Zero kept mentioning it. While I have a rough idea of what it means, the deeper truth behind it eludes me.
The path of no return is a ritual passed down among us. It means a one-way journey, signifying that someone is determined to never come back until they reach the end of the library.
Erishon can barely hide her disdain for it.
Basically, those folks were tired of life and decided to off themselves. Plain and simple.
Ari.
What? Is there something wrong with what I said? If you truly understand this place, you'll come to the same conclusion as I. Zero has explained it to you, right? The library is essentially a bizarre phenomenon that utilizes the method of exhaustion to an extreme. When the library opens, it contains not only all possible combinations of text, but also all possible timelines for each sector. Didn't you see it for yourself? Those infinite unknown sectors are the result of this exhaustive process. Imagine an infinite number of monkeys typing away, and eventually, one of them will type out everything that happened in your life. The question is, how do you find that specific monkey? It contains everything, and it contains nothing. Such is the Library of Babel. But in the past, people had superstitious belief that this library held a book of omniscience, a compilation and index of all books. Supposedly, finding that book would give you the key to all the answers.
Has anyone ever found that book?
No. No. That's why it's just a superstition. Nowadays, few would go down that path for such nonsense.
Once you embark on the path, you must leave at the exact same time and the exact same place you entered before the closure. Missed, and you can no longer return. With the library opening for shorter durations, exploring the unknown regions will inevitably lead you to the path of no return.
You said you could scan the library, but it seems like you're clueless about what it really means. It means you're able to travel to any era you want, and return to your current reality whenever you please.
Evershan comes closer to me, her gaze intensifying.
Do you understand why countless Emaons are so drawn to such superstition about the library? It's the unknown. The fear of the unknown leads them to see the library as a god. So much so that they're willing to sacrifice their ideals and their very lives for it. Your claim of being able to scan the library is, to us, blasphemy. If our endeavors, even at the cost of our lives, mean nothing more than a walk in the park to you, then your very presence will shake the core of our foundations.
She firmly places her hands on my shoulders.
So, if you're truly the seer, how far back in the past and future can you see? Show me.
Each word she utters hits my ears like a hammer. Erishan's face suddenly appears to double as she draws near.
Ari, stop it.
In my blurry vision, I see Zero trying to intervene and stop Erishan. And once again, I'm engulfed by a familiar sense of chaos. It is coming again. My vision becomes obscured as a soft whisper echoes in my ear.
Where are you going? I understand. Everything will go as you wish. See ya.
Alright. Ooh.
Huh? What's this place?
Oh, she's here now too. Hello.
Oh, it's you. Looks like you brought us to quite an amazing place. No wonder. Ever since I first saw you, it felt like your soul was looking down at us from a very distant place. Ignore my quirky words. Pretend I'm just a whisper in the wind. I'd love to explore this spot first and quietly witness the marvels you'll unveil to me next. Oh, by the way, that silly bird has something to say to you. How about indulging it for a bit?
Before you continue going deeper into the library, I still have some other things to teach you. Resources won't just fall on your head out of thin air. A budget, what's that? After all, you can't possibly expect to be able to mine inside the library, right? If you want different resources, then go to different places. Emaon can only provide a limited amount of content. The rest will depend on the head librarian's hard work and struggles. Okay. Okay, this is where I can get stuff. Ooh. Vector tutorial. Your main story 3-18. Damn, okay. Oh yeah, wait, how much is it for a store? Where can I... How much is it for... Where's the redemption thing? No. Here. Oh, it's 5 for a key. Oh, that's a character outfit. And skin, okay. That's 5 for a key. Store. Here, 150. So 150 for 1 key. Okay. I could get 2 keys. Okay. I have 2 keys at the moment. All right. Oh, we get another one at 300. Damn. Okay. It's been search attempts. Okay, so yeah, we get a another character at 300. That's pretty cool. Okay. All right, let's get this character.
It's time to compose a new piece.
Start it. There we go. Mm-mm. 80 years ago. "23 years before the world calendar. As my vision clears again, the scenery around me has subtly changed. Zero and Erishon, standing beside me, exchange solemn glances. Hey. Everything looks different now.
Report in, Zero.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, her attacks make sounds. Hmm.
It has been confirmed that the sector we were previously in was B80, and 3 years ago, the content of the books in this sector was changed to modern computer theory. For 100 years before that, this sector was exclusively dedicated to astrophysics.
Anchorp circles in the air and gracefully lands on his master's shoulder, chirping at Zero. Zero listens attentively, then looks at Erishon and me before announcing her conclusion.
We have indeed traveled to the past.
Erishon's expression becomes unreadable.
How did you perceive it?
There were no signs, no warning. For me, it ended in the blink of an eye.
Me too. Hey, I'm talking to you. How did you manage to do that?
I blink as my thoughts momentarily stop. I was just thinking about finding Tasni.
Just like that?
Yeah, simple as that. Erishon looks deflated.
That doesn't make sense at all. Where did Cosmos find such a bizarre person?
Her voice trails off, almost inaudible.
I should just stop calling you the Seer and start calling you the Almighty Time Machine.
So our next move. Shall we go find Tasni? For some reason, there's gloom in Erishon's voice.
We've come this far already. Let's go find Tasni and the command to stop the spear. We can't be too prepared anyway. I'm curious what other miracles I'll witness on this trip.
Pendant upgrade. Okay. Oh, hello.
I hope you guys won't bore me to death.
Up. Holy shit, dude. Logos is actually insane. Holy crap.
Pluck the heartstrings.
Okay, Logos is pretty nuts.
This place looks impassable to me.
Huh? Why don't we just smash through it?
Other the gold's cracks can be destroyed by Chronoburst. No. Freeze the object in place. Wait, didn't I just do that? Oh. Quickly attack the target 5 times. You got it. Let me go. It just. There we go. Yeah. Florence was just attacking it too slowly, so I had to switch to the Logos to do it.
How are we supposed to find Tasni?
I mean, this place shows all the possible moments of every second, right? You think just finding the right time will lead us to the right person? A kid? What's a kid doing here in the library?
You are.
The girl casts us a casual glance.
So, you're the successors from the future.
With just one glance, she sees through who we are.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
Okay, there's a chest in this one. Man.
I see. It seems you've undergone unbelievable adventures to finally get here.
Who are you?
My name is Ninsar.
Don't you have anything to ask us?
No, I have nothing to ask you, Bloodline of Cosmos.
Did she just say bloodline?
How do you know?
I just do. Everything in this ordered world is crystal clear to me. I know all the answers to any question, without any rhyme or reason. However,
Ninsar's gaze lands on me and she waves at me like I'm some tiny critter.
come.
Despite her childlike face and voice, her voice carries an irresistible force. I gather my courage and walk towards her.
The seer, right? So, the future Cosmos did receive an interesting prophecy. I knew that a person who was so good at disguise wasn't as ordinary as he seemed.
She raises her hand and tickles my face with her fingertips.
I can't see through you, but since you're favored by the Library of Babel, I'm willing to help you find the answers you seek. As a matter of fact, I'm searching for Tasni too.
Anticipating Ereshkigal's next question, Ninsar answers before she can speak. Before she can even speak.
Tasni is my bloodline.
At that moment, Ninsar seems to think of something.
Speaking of which, I do have a question that only you can answer. Have you seen a librarian named Enki on the list?
Zero, who has been silent, shakes her head.
No. And your name is not on them either.
I see.
Ninsar lets out a soft sigh.
Looks like neither Enki nor I have returned from the journey. Let's go. Time is ticking.
How are we supposed to find Tasni?
I know how to find him. Just follow my lead.
Is there a chest? I don't want to like lose one. I don't want to like lose a chest. Nope. There you go here. You can pass it by Oh. Like that. Oh. That's neat. Ow. There are traps. Okay. Oh, look at that. Go. Let's see what's up here. Oh, nothing. Okay, that was just pointless. Oh, hello.
Here's the heart.
Let's go down the stairs.
A dead end.
It's not a dead end. You know what to do. Bloodline of Cosmos.
Don't talk like you know me so well. Who's that Enki you mentioned earlier?
He's my younger brother. He ventured down the path of no return before I did. I went out to find him and bring him back. But now it looks like I failed.
Ooh.
The fire is burning. Far back.
Let's move upward.
Nothing around here. Nope. Okay. Why did you say you failed?
Because your partner already told me the answer. Those who embark on the path will be removed from the list of librarians. The library's prophecies are bound to happen. All those prophecies are predetermined facts.
Okay, over there.
Let the heart burn. A spark of inspiration.
The director's office is on the other side of this area. Let's head in that direction.
Why is this area blocked off?
This is the foolproof door.
I couldn't find a chest anywhere, dude. Foolproof door.
The foolproof door?
Yeah, the coded gate set up by my stupid brother. It'll open only when all its questions are answered.
Sit-Talk, here's your question. How many moons would fit inside one Kepler 452b?
Huh? Who in the world knows the answer to such a question?
249.
Correct. Next question.
Don't even bother. This gate has 5,000 questions in total. Going through all of them will take you days, even without any breaks.
Let's just blast it away.
No, it won't budge. It's stronger than you can ever imagine. Not even Mer can do anything about it.
So what should we do now?
Enki left a back door so that someone could open it.
Someone.
The one who raised us. That's not important. Well, let's get back to the main hall, and I'll tell you what to do. See those messed up books? Enki did that on purpose. Just put them back on the center shelf in a specific order, clockwise, and that gate will open.
Alright. In specific order.
I'm sure you've noticed the darkest side. The moon never turns its back on us. She's always accustomed to tidying up everything from that direction. Start with the darkest side, and place the books back on the center shelf in a clockwise order.
Okay. So, like that. Here.
Yeah, keep arranging books like this. The gate should be open now.
Alright, what's the point of setting up such a contraption?
Because the one Enki fears will calm down after things are sorted. Looks like we'll have to deal with some problems before finding Tasni.
The fire is burning.
Go check under the desk. There, you'll find the answer you're seeking. Enki, stop right there! Mer, catch him!
Long time no see, Ninsar.
The boy avoids making eye contact when Ninsar scratches his head and glances away, trying to cover up his guilt with a careless tone. Obviously, his attempts backfires as Ninsar anger intensifies.
You are such an...
She raises her hand high.
Sis?
At the last moment, instead of landing with force, her hand loses its momentum and gently touches Enki's face.
Idiot. I've been looking for you. Why did you go on the journey alone without telling me?
You! Hey, you! All right. My bad. Just don't do that. Sorry. It's all my fault. Don't give me that look! Seriously, I mean it. I won't do it again.
In a panic, Enki turns his head towards us as if seeking help, trying to change the subject in a clumsy way.
By the way, who are they? Why don't you introduce me to them? Hey there, guys! Are you Ninsar's friends? I can't believe my silly sis actually made friends. I'm Enki, her younger brother. That's obvious, right? Well, I mean, if that's not obvious to you, then your stupidity would go beyond the height of folly. Your outfits. Are you also Emaons? But I've never seen you in the tower before. Are you newbies who joined after I left? Wow! Then you must have heard about me from my stupid successor, Cosmos, right? Exactly!
He clears his throat and raises his head proudly.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of Emaon, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am... Enki Tasni!
Okay, let's see. Oh, this is okay. Several years before the world calendar.
This is your
Enki's
office,
good?
Director. According to the rules, I'm supposed
Enki,
to
I'm not
give you a
sure.
brief introduction.
Skip the introduction. Just give me the key to the file cabinet behind the mural and the key to the safe in the hidden compartment in the
I didn't
floor.
really use them much.
Oh, and the code to the gate in the hidden compartment behind the large bookshelf. Ah, forget it. I'll crack it myself.
How many times have you sneaked in before?
Besides the times you caught me? I don't remember, but who cares? This place is mine now. Got anything else to report? If not, just leave me alone.
His words give Nana a headache.
This is the password for the Tower of Babel's core server, along with the key to the first original archive of historical documents. And here, the highest authority password for the CAVE Central Database. Are you even listening, Director? The CAVE leaders have been notified about the change in Emaon's leadership, and they're planning a remote meeting this afternoon.
Put it off.
Huh?
Or, better yet, you can attend in my place. I didn't become the director just to listen to those blabbering idiots.
Enki.
Nana's voice turns cold.
We are Emaon, the mouthpieces of the gods. We are obliged to listen to the prayers of the travelers from all directions and solve their problems. This has been the teaching of the Emaon since it was founded. You are now our director, our spokesperson. You must take your responsibility seriously. It's not something you can just say no to.
At that moment, someone gently tugs on the corner of Nana's clothes.
Ninsar?
I'll go attend the meeting, Nana.
But
It's fine. I'm a Tasni too.
The office door opens again and heavy footsteps enter the room. Enki doesn't even need to look up to know it's Ninsar.
Back from the meeting with that bunch of morons? Anything interesting? Well, forget about those idiots. I'm about to optimize the foolproof door to version 8.0. Come and see what other questions I can add here.
Ninsar jumps down from the statue's arms and walks over to Enki, crouching down beside him.
Nothing special happened this year. All the other beacons, except the Black Monolith at the Tower of Babel, have stayed quiet.
I knew it. Nana's just so stuck in her ways, to put it politely. She said she listens to the prayers of travelers from all directions when, in fact, she just wants to check for any anomaly and keep tabs on everyone around the world. Obviously, we all know that anomalies have occurred maybe once every decade, if that, over the past century. Seriously, they should just disband this so-called CAVE. When was the last time we heard anything about Nemesis? They've been gone for years. If you ask me, they're smarter for bailing early after seeing the writing on the wall.
But something interesting is going on between Polestar and Cyril.
What's so interesting about countries' politics? They can do whatever for all I care. It's always about famine, plague, and war. Same old boring stuff over and over again. Unoriginal and incredibly stupid.
Just as Enki is about to babble on, Ninsar's words silence him.
They're having a contest about the same old boring stuff.
What kind of contest?
They're seeing who can break the speed limit of 7.9 kilometers per second first.
And Ninsar keeps her gaze fixed on Enki's face, watching for any reaction.
So, who will win?
Cyril.
How much longer till they do it?
24 years from now.
Enki's hands pause, and he turns his attention inward.
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
Enki pretends not to hear and continues working.
Answer my question, Enki.
Enki raises his head abruptly, meeting Ninsar's eyes.
Or the foolproof door version 8.0, of course. Once it's done, no one will be able to disturb me anymore. This time, I'll add 1,000 questions so those dimwits won't be able to finish the game within their lifetime.
Ninsar remains silent, simply staring back at him. Their gaze intertwine, piercing through each other's mind as their faces are reflected in each other's eyes.
Why did you become the director of Emion, Enki?
The boy lets out an exaggerated cry, but slightly averts his eyes.
Whoa, is the sun going out? Can't believe you're actually asking someone a question.
I know the answer, but I want to hear it straight from you.
Well, I guess I'll have to give you a serious answer, silly sis.
The boy heaves a heavy sigh.
Because the director possesses the highest authority, not bound by any rules. Nobody can stop me from doing what I'm about to do, not even you or Nana. When the beacon is activated next time, Ninsar, I'm going into the library, searching for its end.
Okay, so I just found out that there is gonna be another gacha game coming out, and I don't know if I should try it out or not. Oh no, what am I going to do? Oh no. What new game? Apparently it's called Chasing Kaleido Rider. I don't know if I should try it out or not. Apparently it releases coming soon, I think. So, oh yes. I don't know if I should try it out. That one looks good. Yeah, I don't know if I should try it out. It's coming out real soon, apparently. So, ooh, I don't have a lot of space on my phone left. I have 12 different gacha games. We'll see. Enki extends his hand towards Ninsar, excitement brimming on his face.
Finally, my journey will begin! Be happy for me, sis.
I really hope that Zenless is gonna compress their fucking game because it's 30 gigs on mobile, man. And at least some, nah, I'll just wait for Zenless to compress their game. Their game is literally the highest on my phone. Zenless has 30 gigabytes right now. Everything else is like under 20. This is a declaration without room for debate. Ninsar does not take his hand. She bites her lips, turns around and walks away without looking back. Oh yeah. Yeah, all the other gacha games are like under 20. It's Zenless Zone Zero. That's the only one that's like taking the most space on my phone. Enki is left alone in the library watching his sister leave. So I'm waiting for them to compress the game like they did with Star Rail. The reason why Star Rail is like under 20 gigabytes now, it's like 17 right now on my phone. It's because they added an option that removes past mission resources. So yeah, before they added that function, the game for Star Rail was like 25 gigabytes or so. Ever since that they added that function, you can like remove like past mission resources to like free up space because those past mission resources aren't really gonna do anything. They're just there just to clutter up your device. Same with Zenless, because in Zenless, right? Like in Zenless, there's been like a lot of mission resources that's still left on your device. So they need to like add that function to remove those like past mission resources because we're not like using them anymore.
What's wrong, Ninsar? Why are you sitting here alone, looking so down?
Ninsar panics and touches Nana's face.
Oh, stop it. Both you and Enki are so smart, yet so childish. It's moments like these when I realize you guys are still just kids. Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
Nana walks over to Ninsar and slowly sits down.
Nana.
I'm here.
Ninsar nestles into Nana's arms.
Nana, Menhidwana.
I'm here. Enki is about to leave, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Recent events seem to have made him anxious.
Ninsar looks up, her calm tone carrying a plea beneath it.
Nana, can we shoot down those artificial satellites made by Polestar and Cyril?
Nana gives her an incredibly warm smile.
Well, if you asked me to destroy the moon, I'd be tempted to give it a shot. Unfortunately, we can't, Ninsar. We can't interfere with those processes.
She caresses Ninsar's head.
Just like we can't stop geocentric theory from being proposed and heliocentric theory from being discovered. We couldn't stop humanity from discovering that the Earth is round, or stop gravity from making that apple fall. Likewise, we can't prevent the discovery of the gravitational constant, or the launch of the first artificial satellite into the sky. Sooner or later, the rationality of this world will reach a point where it won't tolerate anomalies. Or us. At that time, we'll quietly step off the stage for the sake of our compatriots still living in the cave. No need to be sad about it. It's an inevitable process, an unstoppable tide. Sleep, Ninsar, my sweet girl.
Ninsar closes her eyes at Nana's gentle lullaby-like words. She is not sure if she is shedding tears due to excessive drowsiness. She did not indeed, but she did indeed feel a drop of liquid sliding down the corner of her eyes.
My poor, sweet girl. Sleep now. Sleep in peace. What are you doing, Enki?
Nana enters the room and sees a small figure working on a large clock.
Ninsar complained to me about Sally always bothering her, so I'm making a cradle. This will help Sally fall asleep.
Don't treat Sally like she's some annoying cat. And wait, you're turning Ninsar's clock into a cradle? Isn't that hers?
But Sally is an annoying cat. She's always following us around.
Oh, fine.
Nana resigns herself, knowing she shouldn't dig deeper into this topic.
Let's talk about something else. I just spoke with Ninsar, Enki. You shouldn't have made your sister so sad like that.
Enki shakes his head with certainty.
She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
Fine. Whatever you say. Actually, I didn't come to talk about your sister either.
Nana's expression and tone become serious.
You're well prepared, aren't you?
Enki freezes for a moment and looks back at Nana with grave seriousness.
I am. Are you here to stop me and Hudwana? Just so you know, even if it's you, I won't back down this time.
Of course not. When your father, Tasney, brought you back from the library, I had a feeling this day would come. You're pretty much like him, and even more like your mother.
Give me a minute, be right back. One sec. Okay, I'm back. The term mother, which Nana has never spoken before, piques Enki's curiosity.
Our mother?
Yeah, your mother.
Nana's face takes on a nostalgic look.
Your mom was even more daring than your dad. She gave birth to you
Yes,
while
hell
exploring
no.
the library. And
You
after
can't tell me what to
entrusting you
do.
Tass, she continued her journey without hesitation. If it weren't for Tass's conscience, you might have ended up as nutrients for the library, I'm afraid.
Hearing this, Enki's eyes slowly widen in surprise, as if his reflexes are delayed for the first time in his life.
That's a shame. Such a shame. Why would he go back for an independent life that only inherited half of his genetic information?
Your reaction is truly unusual. But yeah, that's what makes you their child. It's love, Enki. The answer is love. His love for you overcame his faith. And his desire to ensure your survival surpassed his longing for the path ahead.
Enki blinks, revealing his truest thoughts to Nana.
I don't get what you're saying. Are you talking about the brain's release of phenylethylamine, oxytocin, or dopamine?
Nana smiles and shakes her head.
No, none of those. Remember this, Enki. No matter what, you and Ninsar are human beings. Only by understanding the vulnerability of being human can you appreciate the significance of strength. And only by knowing the brevity of life can you see the splendor of eternity. Once you understand what I'm talking about, you'll truly become an adult, instead of a kid driven purely by curiosity.
Enki takes a step back.
I don't like that look you're giving me. Like I'm an idiot.
Well, you are.
Nana leans down and ruffles Enki's hair despite his resistance.
You know what? You've been calling others idiots this whole time, but you've never realized your own foolishness. Who's the real silly one here?
Hey! I'm not silly.
All right, you're not.
Her eyes filled with love and compassion carry a hint of sadness.
I've seen your determination to explore the library. Now, all I can give you is my blessing for the adventure that lies ahead.
And Edwana!
So, go, Enki. Good luck to you.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of MAN, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am... Enki Tasni!
The energetic self-introduction is met with an eerie silence from everyone. Ninsar turns her head.
Oh, I forgot to mention. My full name is Ninsar Tasni, and the director Tasni you mentioned is my younger brother.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Because you didn't ask. I don't give out answers unless I'm asked.
Huh? What's up with all the silence? Why did everyone suddenly get so quiet?
Zero looks calm, her face devoid of all emotion, as cold as an ice sculpture. Just keeps her eyes tightly shut, not wanting to comment on this revelation. As for Erishan, she's clearly wavering inside.
No way! That old man's mentor is a brat. He's a brat.
Enki puts a hand on his hip, pointing at Erishan with obvious dissatisfaction.
Hey! Who do you think you're talking to? Cosmos respects me very much. Although he's a mediocrity, he's my apprentice. I can't just let your rude words slide.
She is Cosmos' granddaughter.
Oh, I get it. That makes sense now.
I'm not seeing a connection here.
It's pretty much like when I'm always calling Enhedwana an idiot. She's trying to show affection to me, right?
Enhedwana. Before I can ask who Enhedwana is, Erishan abruptly raises her voice.
Who are you saying is trying to show affection to you? You brat. Zero! Don't cover me now!
Zero covers Erishan's mouth.
Sorry about her misbehavior.
Looks like you're really getting along well. Just like us, right, Ninsar?
Ninsar glances at Zero and Erishan, who is trying to say something and stays silent.
But then again, who exactly are you guys?
Let me explain.
I see. So you've come from 80 years in the future.
But what catches his attention is not the copper sphere, or the prophecy, or the impending doom of the library. Enki walks around me with an unbridled interest, like a curious child surveying a new toy he has never seen before.
This is fascinating! I never expected someone could actually travel through different sectors within the library. I've gained new insights about this place. Can I touch you?
I prefer to keep an appropriate distance. What are you up to? I'll pass on that. I'll pass on that. Without waiting for my response, Enki moves closer.
Your skull looks normal. No hidden organs, or extra ears or eyes. How do you perceive the abnormal passage of time? Or maybe you don't actively perceive it.
Enki traces the back of my neck and down my spine, then gives my ribs a firm squeeze.
7 cervical vertebrae, 12 thoracic vertebrae, and 24 ribs. Your bone structure is just like that of an ordinary human, so what makes you so special? I don't feel any implants or augmentations under your skin, and based on the echoes, your heart and lungs seem pretty normal too. Well, let's examine your lower back, tailbone, and pelvis.
Zero steps forward and stops Enki's hand.
Master Enki, please be gentle with our seer.
Enki's eyes light up again when he sees Antwerp on Zero's shoulder.
Well, then can I study this plump chicken on your shoulder? How fascinating! A bird that possesses human intelligence and can transform into pure energy! What exactly are you?
Antwerp gets startled, feathers standing on end, and then disappears from sight. Looks like it won't be showing itself to Enki for a while. After a brief commotion, Enki reluctantly stops, but his curious gaze lingers.
Can you show me your ability? I mean, the ability to travel through different time sectors.
And he immediately shakes his head.
Oh, forget it. Never mind. It feels like cheating if you can just go wherever you want. It's dull. I want to savor the novelty of this library fully. I'd rather take a long route than a shortcut.
Are you really the former director? So this is not a former director. Should see something is wrong with you.
What are you talking about? Are you thinking I'm a fake or something?
I'm just a bit surprised. Nobody heard. I recount what I heard from Zero about Enki's remarkable achievements. Now it is difficult to reconcile those extraordinary creations with the kid in front of me. Enki's face mirrors my own
The
surprise.
truth verifier? The singularity explosion model? And the complete language? What the heck? I never made any of those.
Master Enki. The librarians gave them different names from what you originally called them. The truth verifier is actually the multi-button self-regulating rhythmic hypnotizer.
Ah, now I get it. That's a remarkable device. You throw a proposition at it, and it just keeps clattering away all night. Perfect for curing insomnia. But those idiots thought it was a waste to have it by my bedside, so they forced me to hand it over. But before I did, I gave it one final task. There are no propositions in the world that this machine can't prove. If they want to hear it clatter, they can listen to it all they want. So how's it going after 80 years? Is it still clattering away?
As you expected, the truth verifier still operates to this day, ceaselessly outputting the proof process. We simply cannot repurpose it.
I see. So, what about the singularity explosion model you mentioned?
That is actually your personal cookbook called Singularity Popcorn.
Oh, right! But I thought it was a complete failure. I was trying to calculate the exact space-time coordinates where the shockwave of a singularity explosion would decay just enough to turn corn kernels into popcorn. But the next singularity cycle would take too long for the recipe to come to fruition in my lifetime. So, I chucked that cookbook into the shredder. Wait, did they retrieve it?
Exactly. The librarians retrieved that invaluable book from the shredder.
Seriously, I just don't understand what those idiots are thinking. What about this complete language? Which one of my genius creations did they misunderstand this time?
That is a brand new language you invented to eliminate all communication barriers between humans. Every word in it is as precise as math.
Oh, so you're calling it the complete language. Well, that's a way better name than what I had in mind. I was going to call it a vulgar language even fools can understand. Those idiots speaking different languages keep annoying me every day. So, to solve the problem once and for all, I dedicated myself to unifying all the swear words in and others into a single language. All I need to do is unleash a string of curses in that language, and anyone, anywhere in the world will perfectly understand what I mean. I'm busy, so stop bothering me and get lost! And the best part? It retains the emotional essence of the original Obsidiaries!
I'm feeling conflicted now.
Enki, they're here in this era because they need something from you.
Oh,
Enki best.
right.
Yeah, Enki pretty funny.
You guys are here for that copper sphere, right? Got any specifics on it?
Yes, it is here.
Awesome, let me take a look.
Enki examines it, then presses his arm against his sides, declaring energetically.
Nope, never seen it before. I have no idea what it is.
I knew we shouldn't expect much from this cocky runt.
Oh, I see. So you not only admire your grandpa, but also have respect for me. Looks like your grandpa taught you well.
Admire? Respect? Taught me well? Who are you talking about, you little...
Please just ignore her, Master Enki.
It's all right. Do you recognize this, Ninsar?
Ninsar looks at the picture.
You are the source of life. You fell from the heavens to the Memphis River. Your descent was meant for us and stirred ripples throughout the valley. At dawn, you rise in the sky. You exalt the day. You give nourishment to humanity, just as you give them life.
Spare us your mumbo-jumbo prayers.
I'm translating the text on this sphere.
Insert gives us a sidelong glance.
It's a hymn, an ancient ode from Memphis praising the sun. More specifically, it's a hymn written by the 18th monarch of Memphis, Akhenaton, in praise of Aten, the god of the sun. If I'm correct, this copper sphere you recovered from the Philistine Sea. It's the god of the sun for ancient Memphis.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I start to understand why it looks a bit like the star simulator I made earlier. I see. So basically, this stuff is a magnetically confined fusion reactor.
Why is it not called a tokamak? The god of the sun is a magnetically confined fusion reactor.
Just as we suspected, Eri.
I had a feeling it might be something like that, but I didn't think it would be an actual nuclear explosion. No wonder it obliterates everything.
Nuclear explosion?
Why are you so surprised? Even the real sun is just a massive fusion reactor.
Why did it appear in an ancient time like that?
Because of the beacons. The beacons, of course! They're all anomalies created by beacons. And there's more than one beacon in this world. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them happened to fall in ancient Memphis.
So the so-called god of the sun is just wishful thinking by those in ancient Memphis.
It's not really a god. At least, not in the grand universal sense.
The idea of God originally came from ignorance. Ancient people did not understand the unknown and could not control it, hence they revered it as gods. It has nothing to do with rituals, worship, sacrifices, fear, obedience, or faith. It is just a collective term for things beyond human knowledge. And any phenomenon caused by these things beyond human knowledge is called an anomaly.
Any highly advanced technology might seem like magic at first. But once you unveil the mystery, you'll realize that it's just boring stuff. But come to think of it, for early humans, the sun was a celestial body that brought life to everything. For present humans, the sun is a star that constantly produces nuclear fusion inside. Worshipping the sun for humans is like worshipping farming and production. So, if one can harness the power of nuclear fusion, they essentially harness the sun itself. Even if we keep calling this copper sphere the god of the sun, it's not entirely wrong.
I think you're overcomplicating things. Let me simplify it for you. Imagine you throw a light bulb into an ant nest, and the ants start worshipping it as if it's a god or something. Now, imagine that copper sphere as something left on Earth by some powerful alien, then discovered by a bunch of monkeys who end up worshipping it like a god.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
And then Star interrupts the scientific explanations going in different directions.
Anyway, if there's a command that can control the copper sphere, it probably wouldn't be in the language of Memphis, or any human language. It is obvious that this sphere was created by someone else. Let's call them gods for now. Naturally, those creators used the language of the gods, or a language completely alien to human understanding, to command their creations.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. A vulgar language even fools can understand. I mean, the complete language. I didn't complete it when I ventured down the path of no return. Now, if there's a language that commands gods, then I should definitely include it in the complete language. Even gods should be able to understand the complete language. While I continue my journey, I'll help you study the sphere and this so-called language of gods to figure out the command you're looking for.
How long do you think it will take, Master Enki?
"3 years should be enough. Since you can travel through time, meet me in this sector 3 years from now.
Enki stares at me with eager anticipation.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's see what surprises you will bring."
Alright. Okay, 3 years later. Okay. I can have a third person.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
Years before the world calendar.
That's it?
Yeah.
Feels like nothing really happened at all. Like always. What did you do exactly?
I'm expecting something special.
Do you have the slightest idea who you're talking to? Never mind. Report in, Zero.
Working on it. Something seems to have appeared on the desk.
We approached the desk. I suspected there's a piece of paper on it.
Hey, fools! If you're actually reading this note, congrats! You've made it to the world 3 years later. Praise me, Master Enki, the great god of wisdom! I've sifted through all the documents I could find and translated everything about this copper ball into modern language. P.S. I was thinking of writing the conclusion of "a vulgar language even fools can understand" crossed out in the complete language, but Ninsar said you probably won't get it, so I gave up on the idea. Seems like the complete language is still too advanced for humans. Well, the stupidity of idiots never ceases to amaze me. I've stored most of the documents in the library, planning to show it off to you. But then I realize it's not worth showing off at all. Displaying knowledge that even morons can comprehend is just plain boring. And who knows if you'll even find that sector after 3 years. So I just tossed it somewhere along the way. Anyway, there are 5 documents in total. If you guys don't have anything better to do, look out for them. Let's get back on track. I'm holed up in the conference room because of some emergencies. I've hidden the access to the conference room in the Hall of Keys. Grab that first and then come find me. I left some markings on the path to the Hall of Keys, so keep your eyes peeled for them. What kind of markings, you ask? Well, the kind only a genius like me can create. Don't bother looking for me if you can't even recognize them. After all, communicating with a dimwit would just bring me down to their level.
They're off the note. Vibration comes from a short distance away. Huh.
If I catch that pesky brat, I'll give him a beating he won't forget. Why is this area in shambles? Is it abandoned?
Excuse me.
Forgive all sins. The fire is burning, blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
That must be the marking Master Enki left behind. Let's follow it.
Ah. All right.
This must be the library Master Enki mentioned in his note. We should keep an eye out for the documents that Master Enki mentioned.
Forgive all sins.
We have made it to the Hall of Keys. The access mentioned by Master Enki must be here.
I ain't reading all this. No way.
All things have names. Names wield power, shaping their existence and binding their essence. What do you think?
Name carries significance.
What nonsense are you spouting? But it's intriguing how humans managed to control the anomaly. The people of Memphis were truly bold. Speaking of that, why isn't that annoying brat waiting for us where we agreed? Is he trying to hide from something?
Oh.
No room for error. The situation has changed. Forgive all sins.
The conference hall is just below. Let's keep moving.
What's over here? Hold on. Yeah, that's here. What's down there?
I see. Those mortals attempted to list all the instructions of the gods through the method of exhaustion. That was their secret to deciphering the language of gods. Let's forget for a moment how absurd it was for them to treat a brass ball as their god in this case. This must be the end of Akedaton.
The truth behind Akedaton's downfall.
What? Why such a grave look on your face? Get used to it. Such is the underlying current of history. The truth of our world. It's too late to feel scared or find it absurd. What you're about to encounter, it's all part of these absurdities. Finally, we're almost to the conference room. Let's hope that runt has found the words to stop a 10 from blowing itself up, or I'll... Ugh.
Hey there, fools from 3 years ago! Since you've made it here, you must have found the instructions I left behind, right? Did you collect all 5 documents?
Sure thing, we've got them right here.
Not bad. Even fools can gain wisdom through learning. Well, in any case, I gathered a lot of documents from the Memphian era and studied the light bulb thrown into the ant's nest.
Light bulb, are you talking about Atten?
Huh? Aren't we talking about the copper sphere you showed me earlier? Aren't you looking for a way to turn it off? Well, I managed to decipher the language of its creator.
Enki stops talking and looks at me with obvious pride, as if to say, impressed yet. This is truly amazing. You're really a genius. I did expect no less from previous director.
You can be quite flexible sometimes. You're starting to impress me.
Enki seems genuinely satisfied with my compliment.
It was a piece of cake, really. But honestly, when I found the answer, I was a bit disappointed. As I thought, those ancient people were just stupid. The language they revered as divine turned out to be so simple. Well, let me start from the beginning. Thousands of years ago, there was another beacon in Memphis, and it created an anomaly that enveloped the entire city of Akedaton, turning it into perpetual night. The only source of light in Akedaton was a metallic sphere that emanated light and heat non-stop, just like the sun. Amenhotep, the 18th monarch of Memphis, honored it as the god of the sun. He named it Aten, and changed his own name to Akedaton, which means the soul of Aten. The so-called language of the gods recorded in the ancient Memphis documents can be easily understood by any math professor in our time, and even more so in your time. If you've been to school, you should understand its true nature. In the Memphian language, Aten is referred to Aten, where A stands for 0 and Ten stands for 1. In their literature, all prayers related to Aten consist of only these two syllables. Seriously, it's getting tiresome explaining something as simple as a language with two elements. What's it called again?
Binary, of course.
Precisely. The language of the god? It's binary!
Yeah.
It's funny how millions of people worship the god of the sun, trying to please it with their prayers. But in reality, the god was waiting for them to give it commands. It responded not because it was happy, but because they happened to stumble upon the correct code. I've delved into your era over the past 3 years. Of course, mostly with information provided by Ninsar. It makes me laugh whenever I think about Akhenaten's capital city. It must have been like a keyboard, with each prayer being a key. Countless people spent decades typing away, finally stumbling upon a few valid commands, which they carefully transcribed and preserved as oracles. They could have commanded the sun to rise, yet they knelt to pray to it. Is there anything more stupid than that? And to think that the prayers from thousands of years ago eventually became the cornerstone of human civilization! That's the greatest joke ever! Tragically, Pharaoh Akedaton accidentally stumbled upon the last command, which turned out to be the self-destruction command for that copper sphere. So, yeah. Akedaton got completely wiped out by the god's anger. That's the whole story of Akedaton and Aten. I thought it'd take me 3 years to uncover the secrets of this language of the gods. Turns out, it only took me 3 days. No, at most 3 hours.
So how are we supposed to stop it? How can we prevent it from self-destructing? Enki's face scrunches up in a sour expression.
about that, well, you know. Let's not dwell on that for now.
Don't try to change the subject, you little brat.
Zero glances around.
Speaking of which, Master Anki, where's Lady Ninsar?
Oh, right! Since I've given you so much information, it's time for a little favor in return. You've gotta help me before I tell you the divine command to stop the sphere. Fair deal, right?
I see being the director of MA-ON means you get to be cheeky.
What are you talking about? Aren't you a director too? Actually, not long after we parted ways with you, I had an argument with Ninsar, and that's why I'm hiding out here. She's probably furious with me right now.
What did you do?
Well, I didn't really do anything. Here's the deal. Ninsar has a grubby cat. So, I made a cat's cradle to keep it from bothering Ninsar ever again. Once you place the cat inside, it won't need to eat, drink, or defecate. And it won't shed hair. It'll just sleep peacefully all the time.
Are you trying to put a cat in eternal slumber or something? Are you talking about a perpetual hibernation pod?
Huh? What are you even talking about? It's just a cat cradle. The most ordinary kind.
And what happened then, Master Anki?
Making a questionable device wouldn't make your sister that mad, right?
Anki averts his gaze.
Well, the thing is, I made that cradle using a clock she had restored. Come on, it's not that big a deal, right? Why would she be so angry?
Master Anki, with all due respect, you really brought this upon yourself.
Is it really that bad? Hey, you! Is it seriously that bad?
Pretend not to hear his words.
Ugh. She was furious when she found out. She even tried to stuff me in that cradle. I managed to run away and ended up completely separated from her. Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
Okay, so here's level 10. Nice. We're leveling up pretty consistently. I can't remember which philosopher said this, but only the ignorant can marvel at the wonders of creation. But what of the omniscient? Will they never be able to experience the indescribable splendor of the world? Perhaps due to being born in the anomaly known as the Library of Babel, she is gifted with the eyes that see through all things in the world. From the moment of her birth, she has seen through all the answers world. To her, this world is transparent, holding neither unknowns nor surprise. Those born on the summit can never truly understand the joy of an adventure as they ascend the peak. Knowing the answer to everything, she is haunted by the feeling of infinite emptiness. The splendor of this world was reached billions of years ago in an instant. A mere fraction of time, everything existing today is but the aftermath of that explosion, a fading solace. As far as she can see, humans would exhaust their lifespan in their futile attempt at reaching the gate of truth. No matter how much they struggle, the outcome won't change. She does not expect too much from something with a fleeting existence that will soon fade away.
Do you know the answer to the library, Ninsar?
I believe I've answered that question many times.
I keep asking this because not even you know the answer.
You're being mean.
Nitzar sighs as she looks at the black monolith. It holds the final questions that not even she can answer. Where did it come from? Who created it? Why is it standing here? Why did it bring the anomaly into the world? The sky and the earth remain silent on these questions. Anomaly, what an exquisite name, a medium, a divine revelation, a phenomenon beyond the laws of nature. I just skipped over that. Nitzar feels that way. Perhaps the first human on this planet gained wisdom not by staring up at the stars, but by gazing at this black monolith. It is not a miracle, it is a god in itself. The transformation of matter and energy within the library occurs without any laws, and even entropy can be freely reversed. All the answers Nitzar knows do not apply to that place. It is another universe with vastly different logic. Is that universe also attempting to answer these questions in the most brutal way, the method of exhaustion? She does not know the answer. All she knows is that humans who can't even reach the gated truth is in their own world will never reach the end of the library. Their exploration is futile, utterly worthless, a pointless journey destined to yield no answers. But why? Why are there still people who embark on the path of no return?
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
Nitzar stays silent when Enki posed that question. It wasn't that she didn't know the answer, but rather the answer was all too obvious. Therefore, it wasn't a question, but rather an answer that Enki gave to her. It was a yearning for knowledge. The desire for knowledge is the innate instinct of all intelligent beings, and none can escape its dominance. In that sense, the library is more like an insatiable beast. With its infinite possibilities, it has been enticing all truth seekers to march forward and ultimately become its sustenance. What exactly does it want to devour? Everything, anything is acceptable. Nitzar mutters to herself, just don't take Enki away from me.
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
You know, she should have asked that question. She already knew the answer deep down, but she still wants to hear it for herself, even if it would only end up distressing her. Only in these moments does she truly recognize the human flaws that still reside within her. Anomalies are existence abandoned by the world, or more precisely, something forgone by the world known to mankind. As humanity's knowledge of the universe grows greater and more perfect, irrational things will be forgotten. With the passage of time, the beacon has been activated less and less frequently. Many anomalies have been myths and legends. She has seen the future. The rockets manufactured by the Republic of Cyril have already surpassed the escape velocity, and in 2 more years, Polestar will achieve the same. First man-made satellite is about to break through the atmosphere, and the age of astronautics is approaching. Near-Earth orbit will soon become as crowded as a highway. When sunlight within the vacuum is reflected in the camera, myths and the arrows associated with them will fade away forever. The Yggdrasil will wither and the 9 realms will collapse. The giant elephants and tortoises that carry the earth will die, and the sun will no longer be carried by the boats or carriages. The shape of the world will henceforth remain a sphere eternally. As the unknown becomes known, humanity retains only one way to explain the universe, and the rest will become legends. The library will soon be completely closed. The world of increasing entropy shall never tolerate its existence. The unknown land will forever remain unknown. The mountain where the gods reside will no longer allow anyone to climb it. Wouldn't this be an urgent call for the child aspired to climb the mountain of gods? How truly tragic is this countdown for one as such? Every time Ninsar woke up in the middle of the night, she would instinctively reach out to touch the space between her on the bed. But one day, when she opened her eyes and realized that the scrawny figure was no longer on the pillow next to her, when the tower was no longer filled with his laughter, she knew that the fateful day had finally come, and she too had to depart towards the unknown.
So, you're the successors from the future.
For just one glance, she saw through those travelers.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
She knew the answer to her journey when she saw their confused look upon hearing her and Enki's names. The library's prophecies are absolute. This realm is independent from human timeline, and there is no beginning or end to the space. Everything that has happened happens in the past, present, and future at the same time. Neither she nor Enki managed to come back. Such was their fate. However, looking at the modified clock beside her, a thought suddenly sprouts in her mind and grows frantically. Her brother, a genius with a touch of foolishness, always invents something beyond one's wildest imaginations. Even when he intended to make a cat cradle, he ended up inventing a miraculous machine that could put people into a state of permanent hibernation. Any living being that stays inside will reach a state of complete dormancy. Not only will they fall into deep sleep, but even their cellular metabolic processes will come to a complete standstill. While Enki is a difficult child, if she can somehow lock him into the cradle, she will be able to take him with her on the journey. Even if one day she collapsed on the journey, perhaps in the distant future, Seeker will find Enki in the cradle and take him away. Furthermore, if that person happens to be the seer that Cosmos found, and if they possess the ability to travel through time, you might even be able to ask that person to return to the sector in the future and awaken Enki. This will allow Enki to travel to the future. In this way, Enki will have a second chance, a chance to start his journey anew, a chance to escape his doomed fate without any answers. Was this the last one? Is it the last one to chapter? If each chapter is like this long, then that would be pretty good. That would be pretty cool, right?
Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
He uttered those words. Zero and Ereshkian's gazes simultaneously grow serious. Ereshkian draws out her scythe while Zero immediately picks me up in her arms and jumps away. In the next moment, a huge clock breaks through the wall like a wild horse, crashing through the place where we were standing and slamming to Enki, who's still dumbfounded.
Whoa! Why is it coming again?
Ari.
I've got this.
Oh! Yo. This is pretty freaking cool looking.
Hey, pesky brat! How am I supposed to make this monster stop?
Attack the clockwork behind it! That powers the entire mechanism!
Wait, we can make good use of this large gear.
The fire is burning. Forgive all things.
Ow, okay. Yep.
Let the heart cradle!
What the fuck just happened? What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? What?
Break it, Zero.
I don't know what just happened.
Like the heart things. Here's the heart.
Don't get any closer, Ari. Something is off about that clock.
I don't need you reminding me, okay?
So your cat's cradle here is equipped with a Star Annihilator?
Technically, it's a plasma ray emitter for cleaning purposes.
I don't know. It felt like that the game broke for a second there and then just like messed with the audio or something. I don't know.
Blooming from the
It was like
flames.
so freaking loud. I don't know what the hell was that.
In the name of Florence.
This thing is a cat cradle, bro.
A spark of inspiration. Pluck the heartstrings.
What? My, what? I'm sorry. Wait just a second. Hold on. I think my game just broke. What just happened? Hold on. Wait a second. A sec. Yeah, no, the audio's just gone now. What? What just happened? Audio's just gone. What? I'm so confused. Yeah, the audio is just gone. I have no idea what happened to it. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna continue in just like weird silence. Yes, I think something broke. Oh, something did break. Wait, what happened? Something did break. I think the game broke. Oh no, the game broke. One sec. I think I have to reset. One sec. I think the game bugged. I think that's what happened. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna. Yeah, the game bugged. One sec. I'm just gonna reset it. We'll do the whole fight again. There we go. Yeah, the game bugged. That's what happened. Apparently, the audio bugs out in that one. Well, I guess there's bound to be like a few bugs in this game. I guess. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Because all audio like shut off. So yeah, the whole game just bugged. So I just like reset it. So yeah, no audio was working. No voices, no sound effects, no music. Everything just broke for some reason, and I have no idea why.
You're here.
Oh no, don't show me that again.
I've been waiting for you for so long. So long.
Well, I didn't. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do this one again. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this one again. Because there's the stuff that happens after. I don't know what happened after. Yep.
Hey, pesky
There we go.
rat!
Okay.
How am I
Let's fight this
supposed
thing.
to make this monster stop? Attack the clockwork behind it! That powers the entire mechanism! Fire is burning.
Wait, we can make good use of this large gear.
Jeez, okay.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning.
Here's the heart. Don't get any closer, Aris.
Jesus Christ,
Something
okay.
is off about that clock.
No, I don't need you reminding me, okay? So your cat's cradle here is equipped with a Star Annihilator?
Technically, it's a plasma ray emitter for cleaning purposes.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Fluttering wings.
Full.
Fluttering wings.
A spark of inspiration.
There we go, okay. And the audio didn't break this time, okay. So yeah, that weird sound that I heard before was the sound of the audio breaking. So there you go. So yeah, I just had to reset the game and then it's like all fixed. Arishan, who just dismantled the clock with her bare hands, is gasping.
How ridiculous! Who in their right mind would add so many weapons to this so-called cat's cradle?
He trots up to the clock and stomps his feet in frustration.
No! Why did you smash my cat's cradle? It's a gift I made for Ninsar. But why did you... this invention took me so much time, and you just...
Let's call it the resting bell. Enki's face instantly lights up with joy.
Huh? Oh, that's a great name.
Is that what you should care about? He drops his head again.
Well, the point is, such an awesome name will never get used.
I don't think you should focus on that either. And we get Enki signaling him to look further away. Far away, Ninsar standing with Mer, watching the farce come to an end. Enki walks up.
I'm sorry for tampering with your clock. I'm really sorry. Just don't be mad at me, sis.
Ninsar feels regret looking at the wreckage of the clock scattered on the ground. It is like this accident blocks the last way back, and she doesn't know how if she should feel sad or happy. In the end, she just lets out a long sigh.
Never mind.
Seeing Ninsar's expression, Enki starts acting cocky.
How about I make another one for you?
Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Alright, just forget what I said.
Enki then looks at us.
Well, thanks for helping me find Ninsar. But then again, you didn't really help me at all. Feels like it's not a good deal for me.
Cut the crap, you little brat! If it wasn't for me, you would have been stuffed into the coffin by that intelligent weapon you made. Just hand over the command to stop that copper spear from blowing itself up.
Master Enki, keeping promises is a virtue.
Ninsar seems to have grasped the situation.
I see. It seems my silly brother bragged to you about something he hasn't actually figured out. It's true that he figured out the grammar of the language of the gods without too much effort. But knowing the grammar and knowing the specific words are two different things. For the past 3 years, Enki has been trying relentlessly to decipher the command to stop Aten from self-destructing. Unfortunately, there are very few examples left in the ancient Memphis text, and he didn't have enough material for semantic and logical analysis. That's why the progress has been slow.
Oh, yeah, that's what happened. There should be a complete list of Aten's commands in this library. No, I mean, there has to be. But heck, how am I supposed to find that list in this mountain of books? Finding a particular leaf in a forest might be easier. Or maybe just give me more samples of Aten's commands. If you want me to find the answer, you should at least tell me the full riddle, right? But what's left from the era of Memphis is either mutilated or too fake.
He's completely giving up.
In short, I don't know how to stop Aten from blowing itself up.
Then why did he boss us around? I can't believe someone could be so shameless. Enki's face turns red with embarrassment.
However, I do have some information. Besides destroying Eketaton, the Copper Sphere has shown up twice in history. One of them was 2,000 years ago.
2,000 years ago.
Zero looks thoughtful.
Back then, Obed was under the rule of the 5th Emperor of the Arsacid Empire.
Exactly. Actually, Aten was taken by Emeon at that time, before it got lost for some unknown reason. 2,000 years ago, that was the last time Aten shone in history. Perhaps you should go back and ask the people of that era. Maybe they can give you more valuable information.
The sister is definitely more reliable.
You're welcome.
By the way, since you seem to have a deep understanding of antiquities, Master Ninsar,
Zero suddenly steps forward and takes out something, handing it to Ninsar. I spare a glance and realize that it's the armor fragment from that unidentified giant.
do you know anything about this?
Ninsar barely glances at it before coming to a conclusion.
This belongs to Darius. Looks like you got caught up in some unexpected incidents before arriving here.
Zero thoughtfully puts away the fragment and purses her lips.
Oh, wait.
Enki suddenly remembers something and starts gesturing dramatically. Do you have something else to share? Brilliant Master Enki.
Wait, are you being sarcastic? Ugh, forget it! I just remembered something.
Enki looks at Arishan.
Eri? Well, Cosmo's granddaughter.
Enki continues before Arishan lashes out.
So, it was you from the future who asked Seer to come to me and get the command to stop Aten, right?
Arishan freezes at his words.
Indeed. If what Seer said is true.
Oops. Now, this is bad. Really bad.
What's wrong with Aten's divine words?
Haven't you realized it yet? I wouldn't have bothered investigating Aten's divine words if it weren't for your arrival. You sparked my interest in this field. If I hadn't met you, how would I know anything about Aten's divine words? Why would I have studied such a thing?
A shiver runs down my spine as I realize the implications of his words. However, Ninsar remains calm, her amber eyes seemingly having seen through everything long ago. Enki, on the other hand, waves his hand innocently.
Be careful. The prophecy may actualize itself. Well, that's all the help we can provide. Farewell, my unexpected friends. May we meet again in the future.
$2,000, damn. Enki and Ninsar watch the future successor disappear from light. Enki lets out a lazy yawn.
Aren't you sorry for letting them go?
What are you talking about? Why would I be sorry?
I'm talking about that seer. You actually want to study their inner workings, right? Can't believe you've actually held yourself back.
Hey, I don't.
Enki shakes his head.
I already examined Seer, and based on biological characteristics alone, there's no doubt the Seer is as human as us. As for deeper differences, they can't be studied simply through dissection. I don't want to ruin such a precious specimen. Cosmos is truly amazing to have found such an intriguing toy. It surpasses my imagination. I'll shower him with praise next time I see him.
Yeah, I've been telling you for a while that your seemingly mediocre apprentice is anything but ordinary.
Ninsar suddenly recalls the eve of her departure.
Are you leaving too?
You are Enki's apprentice. How interesting. I can't see your answer. Perhaps you'll reach greater heights than Enki in the future.
I'm flattered. Master Enki is a true genius, while I'm just an ordinary person who is lucky to have made it this far.
Not many admit their mediocrity.
Cosmo smiles.
I don't think mediocrity is a derogatory term. A genius is like a lone bird, rejecting everything and having no place to rest, while mediocrity is like a tortoise, knowing its limits and moving towards a single goal. Eventually, the tortoise reaches greater heights.
Ninsar chuckles.
A mediocrity with sharp words. What a shame that Enki hasn't seen your true nature. You've hidden your brilliance well.
Cosmos maintains his casual demeanor and changes the subject.
You have beautiful eyes. I believe they will reflect even more valuable things in the future. May your journey ahead be filled with endless surprises and magnificence.
Enki's voice pulls Ninsar back from her remnants.
But then again, do you think they'll eventually fall into a tragic loop just like Oedipus?
Yes, they will.
Ninsar's voice is calm as if stating an established fact.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have met us.
Enki pauses for a moment and chuckles.
That's true. All we can do is wish them good luck.
Well, that's not something we should be worried about.
Yeah, you're right. But you know, it's not just Cosmos who's interesting. There's also that girl.
The girl who has found the Tome of Aegis? What path will she choose? I'm curious, Enki.
Did you see the answer?
Yeah, I did. But I don't know the process, as always. I don't know why, but this time, I have a feeling that maybe the process is more important than the answer itself.
It's just they haven't realized it yet.
Should we warn them?
No, only the unknown brings anticipation. I don't want to spoil the fun.
Mischievous, aren't you?
Whatever you say.
Enki jogs forward a few steps.
By the way, now that you've realized that the process is more important than the answer, don't come up with such a boring plan next time, silly sis. I haven't reached the end of my journey yet. I don't want to start preparing for an exit plan in the middle of a game and have to start over again. You're just too predictable. Even if you don't tell me the answer, I can figure it out.
Now for a moment, the Enki in front of Ninsar resembles someone from her memory.
Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
Enki, there's nothing waiting for us at the end of this journey. We won't reach the end, find any answers, or be able to turn back.
Enki chuckles and keeps walking forward without looking back.
So what?
Ninsar stands frozen. She has always known that her brother is more curiosity incarnate than a human being. Unfazed by fatigue or pain, he has cared only about moving forward from the moment he was born. Forward to keep pushing forward no matter the cost. Even if he stumbles and gets hurt, he will accumulate and absorb knowledge and to go further. He never turns back, never even considers it. His bright eyes always focus ahead, seeing only what lies beyond. Watching his retreating form, Ninsar feels a sense of unease. Why wouldn't he stop? Why wouldn't he look back? Why would he leave her alone and embark on his journey by himself? Ninsar reaches out her hand towards Enki.
Don't go. No matter how hard we struggle, we are bound by our limited lifespan. As long as we are limited by our mortal bodies, we'll never reach the end. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't leave me behind.
Suddenly, Enki comes to a stop. The boy who has never looked back before decisively turns around and takes Ninsar's hand.
What are you waiting for?
He pulls her along, jogging forward.
Let's go!
Ninsar's eyes widen.
Can't you, for once, consider your true desire, silly sis? Out of everyone here, you're the one who wants to see the end the most, right? She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
His words are not just a stubborn retort. He has always known that his sister is a brilliant fool. To her, a world without surprises or expectations has lost its value long ago. Only the library remains, the last unknown place, the final mystery to unravel. She has mistaken her excitement for fear to the point where she can't even distinguish between the two anymore. That's why he must embark on this journey so that his silly sister will follow the step into the vast world. Holding her brother's hand tightly, she feels the pulsating exhilaration through their intertwined fingers. In that moment, the restless longing consumes her entirely. After all, they are twins who share each other's desires and bear each other's pain. How could she have forgotten that? Ninsar smiles wholeheartedly. Her journey ahead is already brimming with endless surprises and magnificence.
Yes.
Okay, let me screenshot. There we go.
Let's go.
Let's go. From this step onward, there's no turning back. Beyond lies either the ultimate truth or nothingness. No one knows the answer, even if they stray from the path, even if they lose everything, even if all that awaits them is boundless darkness. As long as they hold each other's hands, they will reach their destination. The end of the library. What waits at the end of the hexagon? For every Emaon, that has always been the ultimate question. No one has ever reached the end, and no one has ever returned, therefore the question remains unanswered. Everyone yearns for the ultimate answer, and that is why they all end up on the path of no return. However, what exactly is the question of that ultimate question? Or the answer of that ultimate question? At the end of the journey, the answer lies not within the library itself, but within ourselves. I'm guessing that's the end of chapter 1.
Here you are. No need to ask. As I told you before, when you depart, all memories of this realm will fade, including me. That girl is quite perceptive, so this time, I've blocked her presence. Don't divulge too much to her, and don't place too much trust in her at this moment. Even if everything is predetermined, I don't want any harm to befall you. Come, your journey awaits, filled with challenges and perils. Fear not, I'll forever protect you. I know where you're headed. It's the origin of all casual ties. I've adjusted your coordinates. Now you're free to embark whenever you choose.
Ooh, side stories. Oh, the twins and the meteors. Oh, okay. EX. Ooh. 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 I got achievements. Mm-hmm. Oh, what is this? Oh. Vents. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, let's do these rolls. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
As the guardian of Hephaestus' father.
Oh, 10. Okay, I got 2 of her. Okay, so yeah, that's that. I do want this weapon though. I do want this weapon. Okay, I'll like hold off on that one. Because we do get a free weapon though. All right, I think that'll do. We'll do. Oh wait, what's the EX? Oh, this is for. Okay, that thing's yeah. There we head on back. I can figure out how. Name it all. You. Basic. Right here. Oh wait, there's still more to this? Wait. do I unlock chapter 2? Wait, I did all this stuff, right? Then how do you unlock chapter 2? I guess we're still here for a while then. Oh, okay, yeah. You got it. Okay, yeah, let's do this one then. Okay, then we're gonna do this. Hold on. I do want a weapon, so I'm gonna try and get it. I'm gonna see if I can get it, so... Let's see what happens. I see.
I rarely engage in joint operations with
It's time to compose a new piece.
Asti, hand me this.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
Okay, let's do this one. And then when we do this one, we unlock the next chapter. Not great.
Pain feels like.
Here's the heart.
Wait, we can make good use of this large gear.
The fire is burning.
A spark of inspiration. Here's the heart.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence. The fire is burning.
Full. Ansu. End it all.
Okay, hold on. I need to level up my characters. Yeah, let's level up my character real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna level up my characters real quick. Characters.
logical thinking ensures progress up the ladder of philosophy.
I will record these experiences.
Mhm.
Here's the heart. Of inspiration. Fluttering wings.
Wait! We can make good use of this large gear.
And it broke this audio again. I don't know what's up with this. I don't know what is up with this stage. It just breaks the music. The audio just stops for some reason. I don't know how to get it back. So yeah, the audio just like breaks at this part, and I don't know what is up with that. Yeah, so yeah, at this part, like when you like the gimmick is, right, it runs into the stage, right, and then it or into those gears, right, and then yeah. So I guess we're just gonna like continue in silence, I guess. Yeah, so yeah, that's a bug. That when the boss runs into those gears, it just like completely breaks the audio. So it kills the audio outright, which is so odd. There you go, that's done. It like completely breaks the audio. I think that's like a complete bug. So yeah, not sure what's up with that. There we go. Now then, chapter 2, there it is. Okay, and guess what? That is it. Yeah, we're calling it quits now. Oh boy. Decoration. Oh, okay. I said portraits. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed stream. That boss fight is like complete buggy for some reason. Like when it runs into those gears, it like completely kills the audio for some reason. hopefully any other bosses with that gimmick, it won't happen. Or if it does happen, I hope the devs fix it, because that just kind of like kills the entire mood of the game. So yeah, anyway, it's not bad. The game is actually pretty fun. Besides the minor bugs that you would encounter, the banners are pretty good. The characters look great. The rate to get to weapons are like very easy to get. Same with characters. Characters are not that hard to get, in my opinion, because, well, I got her on the first 10 pull, dude. So yeah. Yeah. 2.8 team. That's actually pretty good. Yep. Anyway, yep. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. The game is really good. I think I'll give it like maybe 8. About like, yeah, an 8. Yeah, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Game is pretty good. Story's great. There's some bugs. Like the one that I'm encountered right now. Weapons are cool. The characters look amazing. I already mentioned story already, right? Gameplay's not bad. It's pretty fluid. Animation isn't bad either. It's pretty fluid as well. So yeah, anyway, yeah, I'll give it like an 8 out of 10. Not bad game. Anyway, hope you guys enjoy stream. I'll play more of this. Yeah, I'll play more of this like sometime next week. Yeah, I'll do this one like I'll do a chapter like once a week. I think that's the best I'll do them. So yeah, anyway, hope you guys enjoy stream, and I will see you all next week, because it's the weekend now. So yeah, yeah, I'll catch you all later. Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. Anyway, yep. Bye guys. Bye.